Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Homebrew Haven. We have a very special episode here today. This will be the finale of our Out of the Abyss campaign. We are very happy to have other side, Mr. Foley back with us. We are also very happy to have the ghost chair of Ledge. A couple announcements before we get started. As usual, you see right above my head the donation bar. The month of May, as well as several other months throughout the year, I'm going to be doing donation months for charity. So everything, yay, Pooh Bear. Everything that you guys donate will go to the charity of the month. This month's charity is 826LA. For those of you who don't know, it is a creative writing charity for goddamn my nose for basically teachers and students to help support them and support the creative writing process, getting kids, creating new stories and all that. So yeah. What else? Oh, the giveaway that is going on that you will see in the chat bar that'll pop up. Basically, I'm going to be running the Tales of the Yawning Portal campaign as a monthly campaign. Omega's freaking out about your hair, Foley. But I'm going to be running that as a monthly campaign. I have 4 slots open. Since there's not been that many people buying, unless more people do buy it, I'm going to extend the giveaway to the end of June. But otherwise, if we get enough people interested, I will finish it at the end of June, pick out the winners for basically a slot in that campaign. Also, I hope everyone will give Mr. Ledgerbrill below me a very special farewell. He's going to be gone to the dark, icy reaches of who knows where Stan, and will not be able to join us for the next few months. But today is going to be his final session with us, which I wanted to make sure that he went out with a bang. So, without further ado, we're going to dive. Hold on. We're going to dive into it. But I'm gonna jump back to the very beginning and give you guys kind of a catch up of everything that's happened. Sorry, dealing with stuff. Okay, so Out of the Abyss. Where should I start? Well, I of course should start from the beginning. A long time ago, several adventurers were chosen by the late Emperor Auric Longaxe for a very special mission. After demons and other things had broken out, causing chaos across the ring world, he gathered an unlikely group of adventurers. His spy master, Maxwell Vorskern, a rambunctious and young paladin and former slave, Robert Tilvin, the warlock and the chaotic yet controlled half-orc Thok Darkflame, as well as several others who began their adventure with them. He sent them to investigate a dwarven hold that had gone silent. He did not explain the importance of said hold, but when they arrived, they found it overrun by demons. One second. Yeah. Right. Ryu Rakusata, the Bard Extraordinaire, and Omnia Niethil, the Crazy Alchemist. I hope I'm saying that right. She's gonna kill me if I'm not. The Crazy Alchemist.
It appears you fucked it up.
Did I? They fought through hordes of demons to arrive at the site of one of the world trees of the Ring World, being attacked by the great and horrible demon lord, Baphomet. As they tried to fight off the demon lord, they are rescued by King Oric Longaxe. But they escaped into the Underdark as the battle raged behind them. As they settled in the Underdark, trying to make a new plan, they were laid upon by a group of drow who captured them and planned to enslave them, and thus set them on this great and terrible journey. Inside the slave pens, they met several very unlikely allies. Eldith, the niece of King Brunor Battlehammer. Jimjar, the gambling rapscallion rogue from Svirnablin, or from the Svirnablin outpost Blingdenstone. Sorry. Shushar, the awakened, an insane Kuatoan monk. And Stool, a rather young Myconid, who quickly bonded with them. Along with several others, they escaped out into the Underdark and into, as they say, out of the frying pan and into the fire. They fought through many threats, demons and otherwise, eventually finding their way to Blingdenstone, where they went toe-to-toe with the Pudding King, Jubilex's chosen, and they were successful in defeating him before they escaped from the Underdark for what they thought to their freedom. But after a couple months on the surface, they realized that their time in the Underdark was not yet over. They were called upon once more to return to the Underdark and strike out against the demon lords that had plagued them. They entered in at Gauntlgrim, the dwarven stronghold of King Brunor Battlehammer. And before turning back a Duergar invasion, they set off on the second leg of their journey. After many close calls and the loss of many lives, they finally made it to Graven Hollow, the mythical library out of time, where they met Vizeron, a drow archmagus who is attempting to stop the demon invasion. He set them on a path to find secret or special magical components for an item that he calls the Dark Heart. Something that would draw all the demon lords together in one place, with the plan to turn them against each other and then mop up whoever was left. They gathered a beholder's eye, the Ichor of Jubilex himself, demon mushrooms, feathers of angels. Oh, right, I apologize, Lucas, I apologize. As well as meeting Vizeran, they met a strange new companion, a human mechanist by the name, holy crap, by the name of Kerazir, who joined their crusade in their hunt for these magical items. Recently, aka last week, half of the group entered into what is known as the Labyrinth, formerly a gigantic mine that was dug out by several different races throughout the Underdark. Now a hunting ground for the demon lords Baphomet and Inogru. There, they came upon the path of Inogru as he fought one of Baphomet's chosen demons. After watching him single-handedly, well, not single-handedly, I guess, but anyway, after seeing him decimate the demon, Thok and Robert decided that this was their chance to strike against him. So they dove into combat. Him and his Gnoll pack turned upon them. Before they could tear them to pieces, though, their longtime ally, Jimjar, dove into the fray and lured them away. As Robert and Thok chased him, they lost him, and only his death wails were left to remind them of their terrible failure. They returned to Vizeron's tower and met up with Maxwell once more. With all the items in hand and ready to take this next step, to summon the demon lords together and destroy them or banish them once and for all. Everybody, welcome to Out of the Abyss. We are going to start with Mr. Thok. Mr. Thok.
Yes.
As you finalize the ritual, you place the soul into the weapon as the obsidian teeth that are forged into the sides begin to melt, coating the weapon in a black, inky substance before it solidifies and hardens. The edge of the blade begins to glow a faint gold. And you hold before you your own weapon. As the voice fills your head. Aye, Commander. This is strange. Being here and there next to you. It's going to take some getting used to.
Hopefully not enough. Or hopefully not too long. Because there's a fight to be had.
You're right. Are we sure about this?
Yes.
Well then, you know I fight by your side in life and death.
I know. And I couldn't ask for anything more.
Well then, the hour is upon us. Let us wake our allies, yes?
Indeed. Let's get this done.
Robert, Kedazir, Maxwell, you are awoken by Eldith shaking you lightly. It is time. Prepare your things. Vizeran is almost done with the ritual.
Right.
Very well. We shall continue forward then.
Before we go see Vizeran, we do have something to discuss. Quite a few things, actually.
I can think of one thing that would be important to discuss.
I can think of multiple, which is why we need to discuss them. First, let's go find Doc.
Thok is standing
'Cause
there next to Elizran,
Okay.
or behind Elizran. You see, strapped to his back, a strange new weapon. A black blade with golden edges that seems to pulsate with its own dark fury.
Did you find that sword in the labyrinth, Doc?
No.
It's
And
the
that
same
sword
sword.
looks-
You've seen this before. It's just taken on a bit of a new form.
Is it gonna turn on us like your other sword did?
No.
Good. Now then. Number one. Since we've been back, I have yet to see Jim Jar. Where is he?
We've
dead.
already made you aware that he was perished inside the labyrinth.
I was not aware of this. Why wasn't I informed immediately?
Well, you guys technically, just to clarify, you did not technically say he was dead, you just said he was gone. You never really elaborated on that point.
How did you guys let him die?
Karazir will turn to Robert and Thok and stare at them.
Well, seeing as though Robert is mute since we've been back as well, I guess it just falls down to me. We jumped in front of the Null King.
Despite better judgment.
I'm guessing you failed in your objective to take him down then? Losing Jim Jar in the mix?
He went on. He went out with his boots on.
Well, we have another reason to kill off the rest of the demon lords then.
Indeed.
Oh, good news though. While I was away, I took care of two demon lords. Jubilex is dead. What's left of him remains in this jar. And God, what was the demon lord's name that he ate?
Zuktmoy.
Zuktamoy is already back in the abyss.
Well, you've been
Jubilex.
patient.
That means he'll likely return upon the summoning.
That
of
is
the
one big
demon
pile of
lords.
shit.
Possibly. Possibly not. We'll find out.
And we also have a choice in where
Yes.
we summon the demon lords.
Yes.
Or have you been made aware?
Mizraim lied to us about having to summon it in Menzoberranzan. That was
I
close.
have no trouble in summoning them all into Menzoberranzan.
There are innocent people in
I
Menzoberranzan.
have no quarrel with summoning it in or outside of Menzoberranzan. Although calling any drow innocent is questionable at best.
There are also the slaves in there too, you know. And they are indeed quite innocent. Look at Robert. He's a former slave himself.
I already called this out that we should go to Menzoberranzan and employ the Black Heart there. If they wish to save themselves, we will make them aware of our actions. If
You know,
they do not run away or try to resist us, we will summon them there. If they wish to aid us against the demon lords, truly, we will take the demon heart, the black heart, somewhere else.
I can imagine that they would rather not face off against the demon lords in the first place. Also, if we make them aware that they want that we will summon the demon lords into their city, they will likely attack us on the spot, leaving no
That's
questions
why.
to answers.
That's why, before we actually inform anything, we must be ready to summon them on the spot.
do you know the amount of destruction they'll cause, the amount of death they'll cause in the city?
That is extraordinarily dangerous to our well-being and goals in the first place as well.
Yes, we already knew the risk.
Screw the drow.
Robert stares between the three of them as they talk.
Screw the drow. They mean nothing.
I don't care about the drow that will die. I care about the slaves that will die. Those slaves in the drow city are innocent. Innocent people. They
From
don't.
the likely,
This
from the
is the
likely
best.
answer
This
between
is the best chance for the slaves to escape.
the best
How many
chance
will
for the
die
slaves
in
to
the
escape
Shamrock, though?
is for the slaves to not be involved in the first place.
If the slaves and Menzoberranzan is not involved, there is no chance for these slaves to ever escape. Ever.
Isran just wants to summon them there just to get his revenge on the drow.
I have no trouble with that. None.
Pitiful revenge plot
Yee.
leads to nothing but harboring, as we can see. Jim Jar's example.
See, there's no change in your minds.
For my vote, we currently have 1 completely undecided, and 2 against summoning them within the city. And then we have Thox.
Very well then. Seems if this is going to be too hard, let us take a coin. And let fate decide where we summon it.
Fine. Tails.
Tails for not summoning it, heads for summoning it in the city.
Yep.
As Eldith pulls a coin out from her pouch, she looks at you all, flips the coin. Ah! One more time. As she picks it up and shows it to you, heads.
Talks away then.
It appears much innocent blood will be shed this day.
No one is truly innocent.
If I could make a suggestion to you, Ro. Eldith speaks up.
Speak up.
If we are going through with this plan, 2 of you go and threaten the drow, and 2 of you hide the dark heart. That way, even if the drow do attack us, the heart will be in position.
Before any threats is made, I plan to have the hearth in place.
Right?
It would be wise to have the heart in place.
Well then, there's only one thing to do now.
Let's get this done. Let's be over with this.
After this, I think I'm gonna take a nice long rest.
As you guys go to meet with Vizeron, you find him putting on the finishing touches of the Dark Heart with his apprentice grin. He turns to you. Ah, well, my part is almost complete. I will perform the ritual to summon them from here, and the Dark Heart shall act as a catalyst. You all must be there and ready to strike against them when they are weak.
Now, here comes a question from me. How fast can you summon the demons?
It will take some time. Not too much, but the ritual itself is quite complicated.
Quite complicated?
Yes. Relatively. I will be able to perform it, but it takes some preparation time to cast it.
How long?
10, 15 minutes perhaps.
And once you start, can you abort it should anything come? in our attention that derives us our advantage.
If you guys can get word to me, I could.
And do you have any way for us to get word to you? I don't believe any of us is exactly an expert in long-range communications.
Jorah steps forward and goes, I can cast a sending spell.
Jorah could do that.
I also tap into my sword and talk to Eldeth telepathically. As Eldeth is also a husk, as inside the sword. Could that work as a link?
Yes, it could. Are you planning to leave the husk behind?
That was my plan.
Are you saying
that
that
works.
you pull your sword?
Yes.
You asshole! True romance right there.
I know.
Fuck, ever the ladies' man.
Well, if you plan to leave anybody behind, I could use the extra protection should anything happen to me.
Considering how useless Robert is being, it might be wise for him to stick behind in the first place as well.
No, Robert comes with us. We will need his.
Robert glares at Karazir.
We need his divine might on our side against the demon lords. It'll be difficult otherwise without him.
Maxwell, look at his eyes.
I look at his eyes. Are they glowy as usual?
They are not, actually. And as you look him over a bit more, the kind of holy shine to his skin as well is gone.
What happened to him?
He blames himself for Jim Jar.
Damn it.
He's not entirely wrong to do so.
Kazu, you're not helping. Robert, you're coming with us still.
He nods to Maxwell.
So then, who do we leave behind to protect?
Give me a moment.
This man.
Eldeth will stay.
Give me a moment. I can try to scrounge up someone. If Eldith really needs protection.
It's not the Eldeth who needs protection.
She did just ask for it.
No, that was Vizeron.
Oh. So Eldith is staying behind them. Protecting his
Eldeth
own?
will stay.
Good. Now, before we leave, I do have to inform a few people of what is about to happen. In case we fail.
Failure is not an option.
Oh, of course
And
not.
if we fail, as we are doing this inside Menzoberran's, and the Drow are most likely going to clean up our mess. Or die trying.
The world is doomed.
If we fail, all is likely lost. The Drow would
Excuse me.
likely not have the coordination to take on the Demon Lords themselves. They are more likely to attack the Demon Lords the moment they are summoned.
Well, we will see. We will see.
I'm gonna wander
Let
off
us.
group and contact Leona first.
Alrighty. Mentally, or are you
I'm
actually
going
opening the
to-
portal?
Mentally.
Okay.
I'm going to just walk away, getting ready to leave through the tunnels that the apprentice mentioned.
Okay.
And before we leave, make sure to get the apprentice with us, so we have a guide through these goddamn tunnels.
Maxwell could serve as a guide, considering he's used them already.
All right, yeah, he used them already.
I
I'll
have
get
mental things
myself-
already.
I'll get myself prepared to head out as well.
Robert, is there anything you plan on doing?
Robert is going to burn some incense at the Shrine of Tyr, but he's not going to speak or anything. You know, silence and all.
Yeah. Alright, so, Maxwell, you're contacting, Leona.
Correct.
Alrighty. As you open up the mental link. Master, it's good to speak to you again. What's the news?
Dire news, to be honest. I'm informing you right now that we're about to leave and try to end this once and for all. I just want you to be ready in case the worst happens. I would like you to open a portal and save those that you can. Would you be able to open a portal on my location if need be?
If need be, yes, I could. Shall I
Good.
alert your allies as well?
If you wish, I was going to do that myself. Not many remain.
Well, I'm able to contact those a bit further away than you are. I will do my best and send what help I can.
Thank you, Leona.
And Master,
Yes,
please be careful.
I always am. With that, I end the mental link.
Alrighty. Anything else you guys are planning to do before you head out?
Do I have my, non-relic greatsword?
Yes. I'll say you pick something up.
Okay, what is it? +1, +2, +3, +20?
Plus, I'll say +2.
Okay.
As you guys move to meet Grin at the thingamabob, the tunnel. He looks at you guys. Are you guys really planning on going through with this?
Yep. Don't really have any other choice.
Well then. Let us hope that my kin decide to heed your warnings.
Hopefully.
Shall we go?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, as you guys head into the tunnels, Illyria grabs Maxwell and pulls him back a moment. My lord.
Yes?
There's a strong possibility one or both of us are going to die tomorrow.
There is.
She bites her lip and looks you over. I want you to know, it's all been worth it. Ever since I first saw you in Omnia's mirror, I knew our paths were meant to cross. But I don't want to die without telling you the truth first. She waves her hand over her face, and you see her normally untouched, blemish-free skin start to kind of twist and shape a little bit. And as the spell fades, you see green scales covering her body. This is my true form. I wasn't sure how you would take it.
It's a surprise. But not the worst.
So it doesn't bother you?
One of my best friend is a dragon. I don't think scales really bother me anymore.
She throws her arms around you, kissing you deeply. Well then, oh, I just love you so much.
We make it through this. Are you going to stick around?
If we make it through this, I am with you until the end of our days.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Let's go. And that she waves her hand, and the illusion once more covers her face.
So what race is she?
She's a half dragon.
Nice.
Lucas, as for your fortress, it is 2 stories high, and about 30 by 30 feet.
30 by 30 feet with 2 stories high, made out of like stone or something.
Made out of adamantium.
Dropping it on somebody is probably not a good idea.
Very painful.
Yeah, and it's kind of limited in its uses like that. It has to be on the ground to work, as far as I know.
Oh, so I can't toss it into the air and yell the trigger word and everyone looks up and suddenly there's a problem.
Nope.
But we can make everyone stand. in place.
Just throw it in the middle of a horde, yell the word, suddenly there's a giant fortress in the middle of everybody.
Yep.
Not as cool as throwing it above a horde of demons and then yelling it, and then having it just slam down on top of them.
Oh well.
Was worth a shot.
So you guys travel throughout the tunnel. It takes the better part of a day to reach the end of it. As you guys step out of the hidden tunnel, you find yourselves on an outcropping high above the city of Menzoberranzan. Waiting there already is Kazkan and Elizran.
Did she ever dragon armor? No.
She does not.
Damn it.
As you guys look down over the city, you can see blatantly the destruction that Demogorgon had left. A huge rift of the city has been smashed and destroyed. And you can still see smoke kind of billowing up from several areas around it.
And you said one demon was the cause of all of this?
One demon lord.
And
Demon
we're about
golem.
to summon 5 here now.
Correct. Most likely the city will be a rubble.
The city will be a pile of ash in 10 minutes.
I know. That's why we're gonna warn the drow to get out. As best as we can.
Not the drow, the slaves.
Both.
It'll be the drow that have to mobilize the slaves to leave in the first place.
Exactly.
If you only inform the slaves, what are they going to do? They can't go anywhere without dying by drow in the first place.
Let's see this. Let chaos ensue. Let's get on with this.
Perhaps we should rest for the night. Para. Tomorrow.
We all just woke up.
Oh,
No,
did we just wake up?
No, it's been the better part of a day walking through that tunnel.
Oh. Well then. Never mind.
It would not do us any good to fight demon lords and be without rest.
Well then. I'll take the first watch.
Right, I'll take second. No, I'll take third. Robert, Kara, either of you want to take second watch?
I'll take second. Robert needs his rest.
Correct.
Robert pushes Karazir down onto his ass and then wanders off to go take the watch.
Kinky.
So, Thok's taking first watch, Robert's taking second watch, and Maxwell's taking third watch. Correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Yes, so.
And during my watch, I'm going to scar myself, and on those scars, pull in magic. So they are rune scars.
Doc became emo.
No, I just became a rune scarred.
By the way, are you level 15 now, Thok?
No, 14.
You should be
I'm the
15.
only level.
Merry Christmas. Welcome to level 15.
So is every
Hey, okay.
Yeah. Just want to make sure you
Dang
knew
it.
that before you got started.
Wait, no, not that one.
Oh, right. I haven't done my HP. Fuck.
Yeah, you should
I
probably
did.
do that real quick before.
It's not impressive.
Okay.
And Robert, you're level 15 as well. Don't know if you already did all that.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Trip,
making
I
sure.
had my charisma at 1 point reduced by 1 point. If I get that point back, can it go over 20?
What do you mean?
I had some curse that reduced my charisma by 1 permanently until it was cleansed by some way.
All right. Yeah.
If I cleanse myself at any point, do I get that 1 point back? And can it go over 20?
You cannot go over 20 like that. No.
Okay.
Forgot how good of stats I have. Besides HP.
Squishy little rogue.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm the rogue.
So, the first watch goes without issue, as does the second one.
During the switching of the watches, I want to talk to Robert.
All right.
Stares at Maxwell.
So you've taken a vow of silence. I'm guessing
He nods.
because you let Jim Jar die.
He nods.
Let me guess. Jim Jar sacrificed himself to save you all.
He nods for a third time.
Chill the pads, Robert. You know that he would be very pissed at you if he saw you now.
Robert clenches his fists and his nostrils flare.
Look,
It's clear he's been made angry by that comment.
look, Robert, I know you're in mourning and all that, but now is not the time to let yourself be consumed by grief. We need everyone at their best. We're about to go fight demon lords. Can't be moping about the dead. We must go avenge the dead.
Robert nods his agreement, but doesn't speak.
Now look, I know that I can't do it for you, but
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
look, I know I can't do it for you, but you English is difficult. But you are a paladin of Tyr, paladin of justice. Where's the justice in mourning? Where's the justice in that? No, you must bring justice. You must avenge Jim Jar with your holy magic, your holy might.
Robert stares at Maxwell, refusing to talk.
Who is Robert? We need you at the best. Don't let us down.
Robert turns and walks off away from the private conversation at that.
Maxwell turns and goes to do his guard duty.
Alright. Let me look that up real quick, Ledge.
Well, level 4 Barbarian does get the ability score increase. I'm just asking if I do get the feat as well.
Yes, you would.
Nice.
Anyway, on the third watch, as you're sitting there, Maxwell, you suddenly feel a presence in your mind. You thought you were going to start this fight without me, huh? And then you see stepping out of the shadows, Stool, armored in Zrokwood armor, steps forth. I brought a couple friends with me, yeah? And as you look behind him, stepping out of the shadows, you see in gleaming armor, King Brunor Battlehammer. As well as his retinue.
This is a welcome sight.
Aye, boyo.
We might actually have a fighting chance now.
I hope so. For the sake of the Underdark and the rest of the ring world. By the
Anyone
way,
can do it.
we brought you a present. That he turns and he gestures to several dwarves carrying Elizran's armor.
Ah, Bruno. King Brunor. We are too kind. Elizran will be happier. And so will I. Especially now. So, did Leona inform you of all this? Or was it Stool? Whoops.
Stur came to find us. And he told us, but Leona told us where you'd be.
Good.
She also helped us move into position. My men have the city mostly surrounded.
Well, might as well wake the others up. Let's get started now.
That you hear another grunt from the shadows as about 20 figures step out of the shadows, shimmering with magic as the invisibility fades from them. Don't think I'm just letting the dwarves take all the glory. Us Durker will do our part.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright. Well, we best get working on tactics then. Since we actually have forces now.
as you wake everybody up, you guys realize that you are surrounded by dwarves, Durger, and a few Myconid. Sir, the boys have a plan.
I don't think I've seen dwarves and Duergar ever do anything together.
Yeah, well,
Jay.
doesn't pay much to shit on each other while the world is burning, now does it? We can kill each other again when this is done.
Let's
Die
try not to
trying.
kill each other. But yes. Right. So, the dwarves already have the city surrounded. Fuck, you know, I believe you are the one who knows where to take the dark card, correct?
Most likely into the center of the city.
Probably. Are we still going to inform the drow of what is about to happen?
I was
Only
under
when
the
we are
impression that is
on
what we were going to
the
do.
last stretch of the invocation. No
Fair.
sooner.
Sent to the drow.
I'll go speak to the drow then. I'll just stay hidden until you are ready. You, Robert,
And we will all be in the same place. There is no reason for us to split up at that point. If they come at us, we are better matched to take them and the demons at the same, with all of us in the same place, than we are split up.
Remember, our plan isn't to fight the demons immediately. Our plan is to let them fight between each other first, then pick off
I'm aware, but we are still better off together than separated.
Look, I agreed to let us summon the demons here. I'm still going to inform the drow that what is going to happen. They deserve a warning, even if it's sudden.
I'm not denying them warning. I'm just looking after my skin first. The drow are the least of my worries.
Elzebran and I can cover ground fast.
Ah, double hero buff. Yes, that was because Omega already sponsored Ledge's session killer.
Just give me more luck.
Nope, only one.
Sponsor
Give
somebody
Foley
else, like Foley. He's gonna need it.
Oh, you
No
can only
need.
sponsor one player per session.
Per day. Yeah.
Per day.
One moment
so
while I
only-
look something up real quick.
Only one of us can get sponsored.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's disappointing.
But we can all get buffed by Buff the Heroes. Now give me a second while I look up a feat real quick.
No, buff the enemies. Do it. I tried it. It didn't
Don't!
work.
The last time the enemies got buffed, we lost our entire army.
Yeah, but that was because the person dropped $100 on it.
True.
Buff the enemies. What have we got to lose? They're already demon lords.
Sir, what exactly is the plan?
Well, since we already have the dwarves surrounding the city, I suggest they stay there until the demons are called in. I want the Duergar, though, into the city. With their natural talents, of course. They can stay hidden until needed. The Myconid will... they'll stay with the dwarves until needed. And once we are ready to engage the demon lords, we'll close in on them, pincer them, surround them.
I would suggest not to engage any demon lord on your own.
What he said.
Alright. I'll get my men into position. Hurgar, are you gonna be able to handle this? Shut your dwarven mouth, you shit. Of course we will.
Now look, does everyone know the plan?
Seems like it.
Good. Now before you all leave, I want you all to know that we are the only hope that this world has, and we will not fail. We will destroy every single demon lord that remains. We will save the world. We will be heralded as heroes. We will not fail. Drip, does that count as an inspiring speech for my inspiring leader feat?
Yeah.
Cool. Everyone gains temporary hit points of... Let me look it up real quick.
Does that mean we get inspiration?
No.
Nope, you get
Temp HP.
19
temp
extra
HP.
temp HP. Enjoy. It might save you.
Does
I
that
mean-
go over the cap?
Yes, that will go over the cap.
Nice. But I'm at 0 right now, so meh.
I have a lot of HP, so, you know. Ooh.
Foley
If only
don't.
I was level...
How much is a lot?
Over 170.
Okay, that's quite a lot.
If I was level 16, I'd have even more.
Same.
Well, I would have,
Right.
have an extra 16 plus 32. I'd have 274. With Foley's temporary HP.
Alright,
That's a lot of HP.
ready to get this going, guys?
Ready to get
It is not a fight
Onwards to
without you.
victory.
As the dwarves help Elizran into her armor, then they spread out around the city. The Dorger looks at you all, waiting for the signal to move in.
Actually, Drip, I have one question.
Yes.
How long does the charge on the Furious Storm last?
1 round.
Okay. Otherwise, I was gonna charge it myself and then just leave it charged until necessary.
Question about the blade though, just quickly. Is it just one attack or a round of attacks?
Just a single attack.
Okay. Damn.
Everyone to their positions. Let's get the show on the road. Now look, I will be informing the drow. Just don't get killed while I'm gone for the few seconds it'll take for me to get back.
Don't you get killed while you're doing that. But also, don't do it before we are ready.
Of course.
As you heard, the invocation will take time.
I'm good at hiding. It's what I do.
Just
At
waiting.
least your dragon good at hiding.
She'll circle the city above. Waiting until it is time for her to come. Right, Elizran?
Of course, Hatchling. You all be safe. We can do this. Like Maxwell said, we are the heroes today.
Very well then. Let's get this done.
As you all slip down off the cliff, you head into the city. You move silently through the streets. It's very early in the morning, so do not find much resistance. As well, Grin seems to know the best paths to take to avoid detection. He leads you to the center of the city, and he gestures you down into a sewer grate below the street. If we're going to hide it, this is the closest point to the center of the city. We can hide it below the street.
Behind the streets?
Well, underneath them.
Lead the way. Let's go. I'll trust the person who knows the city. I'm not being here myself.
As he opens up the grate, he gestures you guys below. You enter a dark and dank sewer. He walks you around the corner into a rather wide open chamber. This is the best place.
Right. Get it set up. I'll be heading towards the palace through the sewers.
I'll set up the hearth. Inform Oleth that we are in position. Start the invocation.
Inform me when you are ready for me to tell the drow.
How can I get in contact with you through Elizran?
Jorah goes, I'll stay down here with
Jorah
you.
is-
Use Jorah, or I can keep open a mental link if need be.
I'll inform Jorah. Jorah will contact you.
Very well.
Alright, guys. Before we get this started, I am going to personally take a quick break, grab a refill on my tea, and all that. I suggest you guys use the restroom, grab some grub if you need to, whatever you need to do, because shit's about to hit the fan.
I'm gonna grab some coffee then. I don't
So,
want to be falling asleep during combat.
yeah, meet back here in about 5 minutes, alright? Be right back.
Okay.
Let's do this, guys. Let's win or lose. I don't really care which happens, but make it fun.
Time to waste on rolls.
So are you guys excited for this?
Gonna die.
We're
all
gonna get the TPK, guys. TPK.
We aim for the TPK. Doom the world.
So I can amp my AC to 28. I have 5 resistance. I have a D10 for an ability check or a saving throw. I can pull out an elemental.
Oh yeah, I can pull out an elemental too. Actually, I totally forgot about that.
I was just checking everything I have.
So how much HP do you have, Doc? Ledge?
150.
Nice. With my temp HP, I now have 151, I think.
I just said that drip limited my temp HP.
Can't believe you guys couldn't even take a demon lord down. I killed one all on my own.
Well, it was the Demon Lord and his entire posse.
Same. I murdered Jubilex. Did you?
Drip didn't want us to kill him. He really didn't want it.
It's like, nah, you're all getting fucked.
Yep.
Can't believe Jim Jar's dead. That's so sad. He had so much to live for.
He had all his gambling money waiting.
Yep. All that betting money from Robert.
From the good paladin.
Okay.
He's, fallen.
I
Yeah,
have.
it's just you fallen basically now, right, Morty?
No,
Nah,
I'm
he's
not
still
blind.
paladin.
You
I'm just a human, not a demi-celestial.
really.
He's just slightly less special.
What happened to your demi-celestial stuff?
It went away after the gym jar got killed.
Yeah, that's sad. So Jim Jar was giving you your celestial stuff, eh?
Apparently.
Jim Jar was a god, actually, apparently.
Jim Jar. Jim Jar. You know,
Jim
I was.
Jar was tier.
You know, I was actually
Yeah.
kind of hoping that through the shadows, when Drip was announcing people showing up at night, that Jim Jar was gonna show up. So,
No,
I'm-
watch Jim Jar show up. the
you
day of
thought you were
Ascension.
gonna do this without me? Oh my God, he's alive!
Watch him show up during the final battle.
Shows up anyway. Oh, by the way, I'm not dead. Obi-Wan is still alive.
Saving Robert's life.
Jim Jar Genobi.
Shows
Yep.
up again.
Jim Jar Kenobi confirmed.
Is everybody ready?
Jim Jar, you have officially beaten Jesus' respawn timer.
Oh my god, you've seen the new DBZA then?
Yep. Did you die?
Yes.
If you did, you've officially beaten Jesus' respawn timer. What was it like?
Alright.
Hopefully Jim Jar can beat it. Oh, Drip, we found out that Jim Jar is actually tier.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why Morty's no longer demi-celestial. It's because Jim Jar was actually tier and was just giving him it. Confirmed.
Sure. We can go with that. I mean, it's not like Robert almost got, 60 people that he promised to take care of killed or anything that would have caused that.
I got our entire army wiped out.
Technically, that was
We
all on
wiped out.
all of you guys.
We wiped out a lot of armies, though.
Alright,
Including our own.
Yep.
are we ready to get this going?
Let's get the
Yep.
show on the road.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Oh, while Maxwell is traveling through the sewers, he's gonna open a mental link with Robert and ask him to tell him if Thok is trying to bullshit him.
What levels do we get fates?
Any
15,
level
right?
that you get a stat increase, you do.
Did I take a feat for 12?
Mm-hmm.
I know I didn't, but meh. No, I did. That's a lie. I did. I'm a dirty
Can I have
filthy
monkey
lie.
grip?
What?
Can I have monkey grip?
No.
As my... No?
I don't think it's an actual feat.
Oh. I wanted to hold my great sword in my hand.
Tried so hard to do that dual wield greatsword.
Alright.
Get resilient. It's an amazing feat.
So you're
Brazilian?
opening up a link with Robert.
Robert.
There's dead silence on Robert's end.
Even in your
My-
head, you're that vow of silence. Whatever. Look, Robert, I don't care about your vow of silence. I need your help here. If Thok tries to betray us somehow, not tell me when to inform the Drow, I need you to tell me. Alright? You're the only one.
Don't break my vow of silence.
A grunt would not know.
Okay, well, there is a grunt of acknowledgement.
Thank you, Robert. And with that, Maxwell closes off the link again.
Alright, as you step out of the sewers, Maxwell, how exactly are you going to get the Drow's attention?
Well, at the moment, I'm not.
Okay.
Right now, I'm just gonna wait and watch.
It's still, like I said, it's still early morning, so no one's really out on the street.
But I am at what they consider a palace, correct?
Oh, you're going to House Bainray?
The head of government, whatever.
House Bainray.
Yep.
Alrighty. As you... Hold on. This is gonna be fun. You guys chose the wrong guy to
That
go warn
scares me.
them.
That
I
scares
didn't
me.
choose anything.
I'm the one who chose it, because Maxwell's not an asshole. Robert kind of wore off on him.
Alright. A vast web of heavy metallic strands forms a kind of fence around a sprawling compound of structures laid out on the plateau at the top of Menzoberranzan's great cavern. Dozens of massive stalagmites and stalactites have been carved and shaped into towers, girded with balconies and walkways and connected with delicate-looking ramps and bridges. All the compound is lit with blazing light and pale shadows of violet, green, and blue. Dozens of drow warriors are stationed on the overlooks and walkways, ever vigilant as they watch your approach. Or watch for your approach. Not necessarily watching you specifically, but roll me a stealth.
All of us?
Nope, just Maxwell. Okay. You successfully get close to the compound. And you sneak within the fence and into the throne room. There, sitting upon a throne carved from a single black sapphire, with large diamonds set into its arms and shedding light, is the matron mother, Gwenthel Bainray, sister of the Archmagus that started all of this.
Are there guards around her?
There are a few standing along the walls, yes.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna presume I also have my hood up right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
For now, I'm just gonna kind of stand in a dark, shadowy area waiting for the right moment. Near the throne, of course.
Alrighty. Thok.
Want me to roll stealth or no?
No, you'll be alright.
Yes.
Are you giving the word?
Is it ready? Or like, how long is left?
I'm saying, are you giving the word to start the ritual?
I thought I already gave that.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, I thought.
Well then,
Pretty sure we already
did.
started.
alright. Well then, so I would say by this point, it's getting close. Probably, it's been about 5 to 8 minutes.
That's still,
We got about 7 minutes left.
yeah, that's way too much time to my liking. I'm not telling Foley yet. Not telling Maxwell yet to go on and give the warning.
Alright.
But keeping a good track of time.
Alright,
Right, when
is there anything last minute that you guys would like to do?
Once there's like 2 minutes left, I'll inform Maxwell.
Okay.
At 5 minutes, I'm gonna open a mental connection to Robert.
Ten minutes have passed.
I'm opening the mental connection. Robert, I'm going to inform them now. Just a warning. Good luck.
There's no response, but obviously the connection is there.
Good luck. Keep them alive. Counting on you, Robert. And with that, I approach the matron mother from behind. Still invisible, I lean forward and whisper in her ear as I unsheath my sword. You need to evacuate your city now.
She just turns her head slightly. And why would I do that, human?
Demon Lords are coming.
What do you mean?
Vizeran is finishing a ritual to summon them all here.
Vizeran is still alive? Curious.
Indeed.
I doubt he has the power to pull that off, though.
Your funeral.
Look. You need to evacuate your city now if you don't want your people to die.
Now I'm just supposed to give the word to tell everybody to flee.
Make it orderly, make it disorderly. I don't care. You just need to get them out. The amount of death and destruction that will be caused by the demon lords that will be summoned will be immense. Unless you wish to stand and fight with us versus against the demon lords, I advise you leave now.
I accept your warning, and I will evacuate my house. But I extend the same warning to you. Leave now, before my friend behind you decides to have you for lunch. As she kind of turns and looks back at you, you feel a chill kind of run up your spine as you hear from behind you. As you glance up and you see the gigantic pincers of a humongous spider.
And so it is time for me
Daughter
to
of
leave.
Lod!
With that, Maxwell immediately leaves.
Alright, on the other side of things, the waiting is the hard part. Time seems to drag as you remain alert, weapons drawn, every nerve singing with the tension in the air all around you. Finally, a swirling light begins to flare in the darkness. A barely audible humming shakes you to the core, rising and falling like a vast heartbeat in the depths. The glow of the Phaedrus gathers and brightens, creating swirling pools like holes torn in the air. A roar sounds from far away as shadows move in the depths of those pools of light. The demons are coming. Alrighty. Roll me a dexterity, please, Mr. Ledge. Yep, you successfully code it.
I'll be right back real quick.
Man, didn't I tell you if I took the damn breaks earlier? As suddenly, the earth around you begins to shake. Magma begins to leak out from the floor, causing great geysers to erupt throughout the sewers. What are y'all doing?
Wait, there's magma coming for us now?
Yep.
We should probably move.
Massa
suggest
underneath
moving.
okay. Can the dark house survive magma?
It's not like it's like just filling the sewers, but it's more like the earth around you guys kind of cracking and it's kind of bubbling up a little bit.
Oh, okay. So we're
Okay.
not in any immediate danger.
No, but that could swiftly change as the dark heart begins to glow a bright cherry red and the magma boils up below it releasing a geyser straight into the air, blowing a hole through the street.
Let's go up to the surface.
Go topside.
Jorah, inform Maxwell.
Already did.
Thanks, Jorah.
With that, I grab my stuff and just head up top.
Topside.
Topside.
As you make it out to the top, or to the to the surface of the city, you guys move barely away from the sewer entrance as some of the street falls in, being consumed by a pool of magma that has leaked up. Elizran and Maxwell land near you. As you guys look around, the once almost peaceful city that was once asleep is now awake in chaos and screams of pain and suffering. It wasn't just the demon lords that were summoned by the spell, but many of their legions as well. As you guys step out onto the street and regather, you have no real time to breathe, as from down the street, several large hulking figures come lumbering towards you. Everyone, please roll me that initiative.
Well, that's cool. They have their own individual, doodads.
Doodads.
Icons. There. That's the word. Faster than talk. Somehow fully did shit.
+6 in initiative. I always roll old.
Can I at least draw or break a scar before the initiative order goes in?
Yeah, I'll say you guys have enough time for that.
So I break one of my scars and trigger a shield of faith on myself for +2 AC.
Alright.
Because I can cast without speaking or moving, can I shock my weapon? Quick? With like a quick cantrip?
Yeah,
Charge it?
I'll allow you that.
And I'm trying.
Yes! You go read up
What was that, Robert?
how much damage is increased.
I'm trying to find my token. Other end.
Alright.
Okay. Good roll, Morty. You did better than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Is
Jesus. Holy shit. Jorah gets to go first. Don't fuck up, man.
That is so. Jorah begins this combat.
that's the first.
Where are the spells?
Very bottom.
One of them. I hate my laptop at times. Anyways.
Is that a turtle demon?
Which one?
The one in the center? Oh no, it's a crab demon. Never mind.
No. It's a Glabrazoo.
Do Glabrazoo have... Oh, they do, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Crab demons. Is effectively what they are.
Alright. So, centered here, Jorah's gonna throw a time bomb, which is basically a fireball. And everyone must make a... All the demons must make a dex saving throw, which would be... DC. DC being
Just throw my dice around.
20.
DC 20. Alright. Fail, fail. Fail success. Roll that damage, please. Alright. Grab this. Yep, this is the right booklet.
Oh, it has force damage.
Force damage, not fire, correct? Alright.
Correct.
Don't think the robot and kobold have been rolled yet, unless they actually aren't with us.
I did not roll Sathir, but the robot goes on Maxwell's turn. Oh no, it's gotta roll Illyria. That's correct. Of course, that's initiative.
Oh, also, apparently the explosion sucks in loose objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. Just so you know.
Oh, shit. Alrighty. Illyria. She's so fine looking. Alright.
I'm gonna be back real quick.
Jeez.
Okay.
I guess it's nobody's initiative today.
Oh, got an 18. God, that is fucking intimidating.
Fucking calculators. Sorry, I totally forgot to do these calculations. So is there anything else he's going to be able to do on his turn?
He's just gonna move back here. And that's it.
When she sends you nudes, but you wanted pictures of Spider-Man. Thanks, J. Jonah Jameson.
Spider-Man.
I want Spider-Man!
Alright. Enough out of character for me, Lucas. Right, so it was 31 damage and then half for this guy. Alright, that is Illyria's turn. As Illyria sprints forward, she knocks her bow and launches it twice. She's gonna do boom. Please tell me put the damage in. I did. Pow pow. Both of which actually miss. Actually, wait. No. Fudger. Oh, wait. Actually, no. The second one hits. It's 12 damage, so... As the arrows kind of spring forward, they shoot the demon on the right, and you see dark tendrils of energy, like as soon as they impact, or it impacts, that one fails to save. As the dark tendrils kind of course through its body, it lets out a feral roar and just... Alright, and on that note, it is that guy's turn. So... what spells are we going to cast?
Ow, my knee.
As you see the demon in the back start chanting strange enchantments.
Do I recognize the spell?
You recognize it as Hunger of Hadar.
Quick, Thok, what does that spell do?
Eating num eating tentacles.
Oh,
Very fun.
no.
Oh my god, the lag.
Upgraded version of Evards.
I'm gonna have to close something. So bitch.
Too bad I don't have counter spell.
I was half tempted to take Counterspell myself. But I have other spells.
So I need Elizran, Illyria, Maxwell, Robert, Thok, Jorah, and Sathir to all make...
Totally guessing there.
Probably a con save.
Nope, it is in fact a dexterity save.
Dex save.
Oh. Good luck, boys.
But it is only
no,
when you... It's only when you start your turn inside the circle.
And it's considered rough terrain.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm using Dark One Sunblock for that.
What block?
Dark One Sunblock, I am adding a d10 to my saving throw.
Luck is just you re-roll it.
Now, Dark One Sunblock, it's a
Oh,
feat.
okay. Well, like I said, you only have to roll it at the start of your turn. If you start your turn inside the circle.
Well, I'm going to start my turn inside the circle.
Okay, well, we'll use that roll then. So...
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a 24.
you succeed. Anyway, so... the area around you goes completely dark. Everyone within 30 feet of it can hear the dark, strange whispers and noises coming from it as no light seems to pierce that sphere.
I can see through magical darkness, though.
Yes, you can. But you cannot illuminate the darkness at all.
No.
Damn it, how many times do I have to fucking advance? Click through, turn order up. So, on that note, it is Robert's turn.
Now, Robert makes the dex throw.
I don't know if Morty's back or not.
I went to go get dinner.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, what is Robert going to do? He's going to run in and hit someone.
He needs to make a dex saving throw first because he's inside the circle.
Damn!
He passed.
Well, he rolled not 20, so yes, so he only takes 2d6 cold damage. As he darts forth out of the darkness, he launches himself forward and, drawing his great sword, slashes at the creature twice. Bada boom, so that is 41 points of damage.
Pressing rolls.
And on that note, the Balor winds itself up. And he moves forward. Okay, so it's plus 14. Okay. So he moves himself forward, stomping past the infernal darkness. He looks directly at Karazir. And he...
Oh, good.
He makes 2 attacks. The first one, he whips out with his long sword, slashing at you. What's your AC right now?
24.
Okay, he misses, actually, with his longsword. As he swings over your head, you duck underneath. As the whip comes around and just whoosh, it lashes at your feet, but you're able to jump back just in time.
Aha! Take that, bitch!
Clapper seat. Alright, as the Glabber's charges forward directly at Elizran, whose head is sticking out of the darkness. What's Elizran's AC right now with the armor on?
29.
29. Alright. Miss and miss. The pinchers kind of launch forward, but she's able to just kind of bat him away with her own claws. But then he points over at Sathir with one of his claws and mutters an abyssal word, and you see Sathir just kind of go from being ready to fight to just kind of looking rather dumbfounded. Yeah. And then that's this guy who swings forward at Robert twice. hits with the hits with the pitchfork or trident, but misses with the backswing from it. So that is going to be 3d8.
I suppose you think that was terribly clever.
Well, Killer thinks he's playing God now. $12.
What did he do? Did he buff the enemies?
No, he created a new NPC.
Oh boy.
28.
Considering how long his last NPC lasted.
Hey, we have his other one in our party right now.
Scarlet. Scarlet lasted like, what, 10 minutes before fully just completely eviscerated her off of the planet's existence.
Alrighty, Maxwell, it's your turn.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna move out of the darkness. The Hunger Vadar or whatever. Move behind this demon. Is his attention on Robert?
Yes.
Does that mean I get sneak attacks?
Yes. But I've had to reevaluate my policy on them. I'm only going to give 2 per round.
There.
Still up from 5e's 1 per round rule, but not too much. Okay, so all 3 of them hit.
All 3? There was 4
Or 4,
attacks.
sorry.
Okay.
So you're attacking that guy, that's
Where's my sneak attack?
37,
That is 66.
50, 62.
Plus 38 extra damage.
Plus 38. Okay. Anything else you are doing on this turn?
Sorry, I'm back. I had to make my own dinner.
You're all good?
You're all good.
You've taken 33 points of damage so far, Mr. Robert. But you did attack the green guy.
There's 2 of them.
Killer, have you sent those details yet or not yet? I'm just waiting on those.
Now, in my turn.
Alright, buff the heroes, sponsor, that's in play. Alright. Ship me up with those details, and I'll try and squeeze them in this session. Help them out. Alright, and Kerazir, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. Well, first things first. I'm gonna start by casting haste on myself.
Okay.
We all know what haste does. Then as a bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself. And then with the hasted action, I will attack the dude that is sitting in front of me with my now charged Furious Storm. Probably a lot of damage.
Well, 28 points of damage.
Damage on 1 attack.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be the actions for my turn. My AC is jumped to 28 now.
Alrighty. So 28 points of damage to the battlelore.
And now I'm moving really fast.
Killer, I feel you, man. Sathir must make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw failed. Still stunned. Oh, by the way, Mr. Maxwell, I need you, because you started your turn inside the darkness, need you to take 8 points damage.
Don't I... Because that was a dex save, right?
Uh-huh.
It's
I
only
take-
half.
I don't take damage.
Okay, so with that spell, though, that's for the acid damage. There's still cold damage that it does no matter if you succeed or fail.
Gotcha. So 8 damage?
Yeah. Also, Sathir does make the dex saving throw. 8 damage as well. Mr. Thok, you succeeded on the saving throw. Take 8 damage. Jeez. And it is your turn.
Take out the damage first. Hold on. And wait, what am I doing? I have 10 HP.
It's because you haven't killed
That is
anything
correct.
yet. You're not used to it.
Yep.
That is correct.
You're
We all
welcome.
have temporary HP.
I'll move up here, and during my run, I would like to rage
Mm-hmm.
by tapping my pommel onto my chest. And with that, we're going to be spinning out some enraged heavy weapon master reckless strikes. So that's a -5 to the attack. So that's 16 to attack.
Miss.
23 to attack.
Hit.
And that's 41 damage. And because the blade was poisoned.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the first attack a reckless swing? Wouldn't it be?
Oh yeah, these are reckless
26?
wings. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, so they both hit.
Yeah.
So 41 points of damage from those two swings, plus 18 from the poison.
Well, 40 and 41, right?
40 and 41, yeah. 18 from the poison blade, and make a Constitution save.
It fails the Constitution save as well. So, as
It's DC 17.
yeah,
Yeah. So that's a D12 more for 3 points of damage, and
that was Demon's
it
Bane,
cannot-
correct?
Yeah.
Cool. As you just slam the blade twice into it, it opens up huge gaping wounds as the blade itself seems to suck in some of the blood that had, spilled. A bright flash of light blasts out with each of the blows, though, followed by, once again, the dark necrotic tendrils that plagued the first demon that Illyria shot. So
And then
that was 81, 103 damage? 102 damage? Yeah.
102. And then for Cascan, this is not going to work, but Cascan is just helping out this boss.
Dropping
with
an
a
eye beam.
How many I-beams can it shoot actually?
Since he's just still a baby beholder and he just got him, I would say 1 I-beam,
Okay,
per.
so that's a 15. So it
Uh,
probably misses.
it's not the elemental I-beams anymore, remember?
There's no other I-beam
I know.
set up. Ah,
I just want
because
you...
I never use them.
Yeah, it's one of those I just want you to tell me,
Ah, alright.
and then I roll them for you.
Okay, well, go ahead. I'm beaming this guy.
Some bitch really hope. Okay. 2, so that's a paralyzing ray. Sorry, one more time. Which one is he I-beaming?
The same one.
Same one you're attacking, so that's a
Yes.
con save. He does make the con save, so the beam kind of lashes out and just slams into him. And he just kind of turns and just cracks his whip. Elizran's turn.
Alright, Eldrand's just gonna kind of move a little over. And then swipe at the demon with her claws.
Miss and hit.
So 13 damage. And how much damage did she take for standing in the Hunger Radar, by the way?
Two D6.
10.
Alright. And Jorah.
Mm-hmm.
As you approach the same area, you can see
I need to check this out real quick. I know who that is, Killer. I'm just making sure I remember the mannerisms.
suddenly the door whoosh slams open, and there before you see Victor. Suddenly,
Got you, okay. I remember now. All voices that you hear that are not mine or my players belong to Matthew Mercer. Copyright and all that shit. Alright, so what is Jorah doing?
Being useful.
40.
Well, first it's gonna get out of the Hunger of Hadar, so I can actually see. And he's just gonna epic bolt the one that Robert and I are fighting. Jorah, you suck.
Well, when you were away, he actually critted with an epic bolt.
Yeah. He takes 5 points of damage. No, he takes more than that. He takes 5 points of cold damage and 3 points of acid damage.
All right.
He's kind of got a slur, right, Killer? Okay. Just making sure. Alright, at this point, Illyria slings her bow up over her shoulders and darts through the middle of the two demons that you guys are fighting, straight at the mage behind him. She pulls out her sickle and just points it directly at the creature. I got a thingy for this. I think I got a thingy for this. Aha. Points it at the creature, and roots and vines kind of whip out of the stone ground and start lashing at the demon. Yep, strength. As the vines catch it off guard as it's trying to keep its spell going, they reach up and they just grab its hands, and you just suddenly see them snap to the side and then snap behind its back as it just... she then sprints forward and lunges her scimitar directly at it, striking into its chest. Con save. Fails the con save, so its Hunger of Hadar dies away. And it takes 11 points of damage. And that uses its action to try a strength check, which fails with a nat 1. So it is Robert's turn.
My turn.
Rip in pieces, demon mage.
What's this?
Which
One
one?
in front of me.
That one is just a basically pretty big demon. It's actually an archdemon.
Oh. I'm going to silently bless my weapon and perform 2 great smites.
Yep, both do hit, so that's 46 and 50. So 96 points of damage. Alright.
Blowing my load on the first enemy. Aren't I smart?
Don't worry. I'll do something extremely useful to Robert later.
As Karazir, the Balor, swings at you with its longsword one more time, this time slashing directly across your chest. Doing, and this is going to hurt really fucking bad.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Did it crit me?
It did.
Oh
Oh,
god.
that's shit. Okay, so that's 3... 9 plus 8. Oh wait, sorry. 9. 16, 20, 33 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And 8. 11. 16 points of lightning damage.
I will absorb the lightning damage if I can.
Yeah.
Okay. So I absorb the lightning damage, charging Furious Storm, so I don't take any of the lightning damage. So how much slashing damage? That was 33 points of slashing damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then Thok. The Ballord then turns to you after slashing Karazir across the chest. He whips you with his fiery whip.
Okay.
It wraps around your legs. Please roll a strength saving throw, please, sir.
40.
I am raging. I have
You
advantage.
do have advantage.
That's a
I
24.
passed my concentration save, so nothing breaks.
Alright.
That's a concentration.
Concentration is
Yeah,
just a
well, yeah.
constitution save, literally. So Thok take 16 points of damage. Of slashing damage. And then 3 die 6. Yeah. 11 points of fire damage halved since you have resistance. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so 5 points of damage, fire damage. But you actually just kind of like He-Man, like power stance it, spreading your legs and breaking the hold the whip has upon you.
He-Man.
Just you wait. I'm gonna take on to that and soon you know by the power of Grayskull.
By the power of Dark Flame!
I want to give this demon some payback. He crit me. Not for very much damage, but still rude.
Elzran's at 29 AC, correct?
Correct.
Alright, so the Galabras just kind of slashes at her with its pincers, missing both times, before just rearing back and punching at her twice. They bounce off of her armor as she snarls and snaps back at the demon. And finally, the one attacking Robert.
Go, Robert.
Robert, what's your AC at?
24, because I'm not using my shield.
24. Its first attack, as it just lunges at you, you just bash the weapon away, but it catches you on the backswing, smashing across your face with the hilt of it. Take 14 points of damage.
Taken.
Maxwell, it is your turn. But
Oh, what?
before you move, you hear a familiar and almost mind-numbing voice scream out, "Well, I guess this isn't time for a fireball, so just accelerate!" As you see Bastille pop out of one of the shadows, and he twists his hands, the clockwork spinning, as he points directly at you. That's a 1die4, right? Ooh, 4 actions.
Jeez.
Alright, how wounded does the demon in front of me look?
It's looking pretty fucked up at this point. You pierced it a couple times. The arrow is still sticking out of its chest, just pulsating. And Robert's chunked away at it.
Okay. Robert, I'm leaving this one to you.
Robert grunts.
Whoops, wrong one. How do I delete that?
Delete. Delete.
God, how do I delete that?
Move Maxwell, like, up the road a little bit. Highlight that entire area.
Got it.
There you go.
Thanks. Here's the tool I wanted. Illyria, how are you handling your demon?
I'm holding it.
Gotcha. That Maxwell's gonna come running over and
Fuck it up.
the stabbings. So first I'm just gonna get my 2 short sword swings in.
Okay, so just to calculate, to help you calculate this, you'd get your 2 offhands still.
Yep.
But that's it. Otherwise, you can Belgrind for 8 attacks.
I think it's actually 10 because I have my 2 usual actions. I have my 1 usual action, and then I have the 4 extra actions.
Yeah. Okay, so 10. Yeah. Hot damn.
A lot of attacks. One of them's missing.
Okay, so the first one misses. Second one is a crit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hot fucking damn, yo.
Did I just get sneak attacks on all of them?
No, you still only get the 2.
Completely obliterate the demon
Um,
all existence.
But the first sneak attack is a critical.
So you just want me to...
How on that first one you rolled max on everything?
Right?
Well, the first one he missed everything actually.
Yeah, the second one.
The second one
yeah.
he hit everything.
Oh.
So, okay, so miss, hit, miss, hit, miss, hit, miss.
So it'd be 18d6 because of the crit sneak.
Yeah, so technically it'd be 3 sneak attacks.
What's the AC on these guys? I'll calculate the damage in.
It's 20.
Okay.
Well, it's 19 technically. Hot damn.
Now imagine if I got sneaks on all of those hits.
Yeah, that's kind of why I decided to change that rule. Thank you for, being my rogue.
Test dummy.
Yeah.
240 damage.
240 damage. Holy shit. As you guys see Maxwell, like, Robert, you hear him go, say, I'm going to leave this to you, but it's more like, I'm going to leave this to you! Illyria, how's your demon? Zoop! Zips over and just, like, fucking super, like, anime stabs the fuck out of it.
It is probably very, very dead.
It is not dead.
Oh.
But many wounds are now just, like, they weren't there, and then suddenly, just all at once, they appear, and blood starts oozing out, coating the vines that are holding it.
Oh, I forgot. There's extra damage, too, to come. Let me find what that sword does again.
Oh yeah, the bleeding.
Yeah.
So rolls a Constitution saving throw. And succeeds.
So no bleeding.
No bleeding.
Dang it. Alright, I had my turn. God, that was a little late.
Okay.
Kerazir, 'tis your turn.
Just
Okay,
like
I am
before.
hasted, so this is gonna be a fun turn. First swing at the demon with the Furious Swarm charge. So,
You do hit.
there's the charged attack. My second swing of normal attack. Then I'm going to use my ability as I've taken my class ability, Lightning Strikes twice. When I take a normal attack action, I can forego one of my additional attacks, and I'll forego my third attack to cast a cantrip that has a casting time of 1 action. And I will cast Eldritch Blast at the demon that's sitting in front of me for all 3 bolts. Only one of them's gonna hit.
Yep.
And then I will take my hasted action to attack the demon again. And miss. And then I will use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Robert.
What does that do?
Gives you 2
Plus
AC.
2 AC
Okay.
for 10 minutes. But isn't it a concentration spell?
Yes, so if my concentration breaks, his disappears. I think. Hold on,
How
let me check
many?
quick.
How many concentration spells do you have active? Because you can only have 1.
Hasted. I think the only thing he's casted other than that is haste. Is that correct?
Can only have
I
1
believe-
concentration? That's
Yeah.
Only 1 concentration.
Oh, okay. Well then never mind, I don't cast it, because I can't do that. Well,
What
I
are
could,
those-
but...
You can, but you need to break other stuff for it.
Yeah, you would
Well, I
have to
have
break
haste.
haste.
I'm not breaking my haste. So then, guess that'll be it.
Actually, at the end of this turn, your haste would be over, because that's a minute.
Why would it... That was 1 minute already?
Yep.
1 minute is 2 rounds?
Yep. Consider... Okay, so basically, each person's turn is 6 seconds. And there are 12...
It's 1 turn, it's 6 seconds.
It doesn't all happen simultaneously.
Oh, my bad,
I
okay.
thought
Never mind
one
then.
turn, 1
Never mind.
second.
No.
Turn was 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's 6 seconds then, okay. Sorry, my bad. I was confused on that. I'm not used to actually having, spellcasters that concentrate for short spells. Alright.
Haste.
So you're good then. Sathir gets con save. Fails to still con. Sathir's just. Fuck Dark Flame.
Everywhere's friendly is. Don't kind of want to cast a fireball, but I've never turned before. But I'm not going to do it right now.
You'd pretty much cast it on top of yourself anyway.
Yeah.
33.
So let's keep on with. Actually, no. This guy needs to make his Constitution saving throw or take 12 points of damage. because
Yep.
the poison lasts until it's succeeded.
Mm-hmm. So how much? 12?
Yeah.
Okay. 12.
Suddenly it dies.
No, hold on. That's 50. Goddamn, okay.
And let's keep going with the same thing. Reckless with Great Weapon Master. So that's what, 24 to hit?
Yeah.
For 35 damage.
Okay.
And a 16 to hit. So that probably misses.
Yeah, that misses.
And Cascan is pulling out an I-beam on the same target.
Okay. This time it does fail its Constitution saving throw as the I-beam launches forward over your head, slams into its chest. As it's raising up its whip again, it just freezes in mid-stance, holding there.
Missing its turn.
Yeah, its next turn it'll have to roll another saving throw to unparalyze itself. Elizran's turn.
Wait.
Like, okay, so it has to. It has to.
Would you consider it's a helpless target now?
Yes.
So it's out of criticals.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so only the first one hits.
Alright.
No, I broke my leg.
That's it for her turn.
Alright, as you guys see up the road, you suddenly see 5 figures appear, looming over the roofs and tops of the buildings. The first one to arrive, you hear as Inogu swings its flails around, appearing directly opposite of him. This massive horned figure of Baphomet rises up. Then you see a humanoid form appear, much shorter than the others, drawing a twisted great sword. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy tearing you all apart. Then the winged figure of a twisted, maggot-riddled, skulled, fat, bulbous form rises up, a bolt of green light erupting from his hand, and suddenly a strange rod appears. And finally, you hear the baboon-like call that you guys heard, the first one that really struck fear into all your hearts. Demogorgon. Its 2 baboon heads cackling back as it roars out, whipping its tendrils forward. Battle commences as they all clash, ripping and tearing at each other, spells going wild and blasting each other. Right there. So Elizran, Karazir, and Thok need to make dexterity saving throws. as one of the green bolts of energy flies over, slamming into the building next to you, sending rubble and debris scattering across the battlefield.
Oh, fuck.
I would dare say I succeed.
Yes, you do.
Ryan might succeed.
Yes, she does.
Yay!
I failed.
Alright, so Elizran and Thok and Karazir take, woo, that's nice, 16 points of damage as debris slams into them. Alright, Killer, I gotcha. Elizran and Thok are able to avoid the majority of it. You still take the full damage, but you don't get pinned underneath the debris. Karazir, on the other hand, the debris slams into you. It doesn't pin you down, but it does knock you prone.
How much damage that was?
16.
16, okay.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna fail my concentration from that.
Nope, you're good. Jorah's turn.
Jorah is going to. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Jorah's just gonna epic bolt. He is epic bolting the Glabrezu, the thing fighting Elzran.
Alright,
Did he hit this time?
As he twists his hands, the clockwork turning around him, he then pulls out a bolt of energy and launches it forward, and it smacks into the Glabrezu's face. It does make the saving throw, but it does take the full brunt of the damage. Anything else Jorah is doing?
Just gonna move a little bit closer to Robert.
Alrighty. Illyria holds up her scimitar in front of her face, the green metal catching your reflection, Maxwell, as you look over at her. She looks at you at the last second as you appear next to her, and then turns just in time as she just blows out a stream of acid, which would be breath.
Well, I don't think you're going to be making out with her anytime soon.
Already did. Already did.
Already done.
Checking that off Maxwell's list of things to do.
Man, what the hell? What the hell? 1 second, I need to figure out what the hell this damage is. Hold on. Burning hands, okay. This is fucking cold. Such noob. 3-6. And gets a deck save, which it fails. $11 points of damage. As the acid washes over the demon's face, it struggles against the vines. It pulls its arms up a little bit, and then they just snap backwards. You hear a sickening crack as its shoulder dislocates. Robert, 'tis your turn.
Robert is going to charge at the demon and try to get it in the stomach with his greatsword.
Alrighty.
He's going to try to pin it down, if at all possible, by the force of the charge. And the stomach, and the sword through its stomach.
Go ahead and roll your basic smites.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so 49, 50, 61. As you stab forward into it, your blade erupts from the back of its back as it and swings at you wildly. You don't pin it down just yet, but you do have it impaled, and you're actually just trying to lift it up off the ground, trying to kind of knock it off balance.
Okay.
The Balor makes a save, and it succeeds as its arm comes crashing down suddenly, but the whip lost its momentum midair. Gotcha, killer. And just kind of like impacts with the ground as it snarls at you all. Pincher thing that glabbers you attacks Elizran.
Wait, why did the Valor not do anything?
Because it makes its saving throw at the end of its turn. So it's basically automatically missing a turn. Kazkan's I-Beam.
Oh. Thanks, Kazkan.
Kazkan is the MVP.
It claws at Elizran twice, trying to pry her armor off, but it just snaps at its arms each time. It finally just rears back and hits her once in the chest, and its fist kind of grazes across her before it brings its left hook around, and you can see her take the blow straight to her face, snapping her neck to the side. What's the damage on that? Where's my other triangle? I'm missing a triangle. Oh no! Oh no, where's my other triangle? That's not good. Okay, so 9 points of damage. Triangle's still in the bag.
Alright.
And that's back at the top of the turn, I believe.
It's now the demon that Marty's trying to lift up.
Oh, right. Thank you.
You know, we haven't moved the Shield Guardian in 2 turns.
Yeah, I'm fucking out of it.
No, the
which one?
goblin.
Oh,
The Shield Guardian is acting on Maxwell's command. He just has not commanded it.
alright. I have that one.
And the goblin hasn't done anything.
The Kobold is still trying to
paralyzed.
recover from the Power Word stun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's having a different problem right now.
Having trouble.
The demon flails at you, Robert, but you're like tucked into its like stomach, so it can't really do much against you. As you just kind of twist the blade, forcing it even deeper. That would be Maxwell's turn now.
I order the Shield Guardian to go assist Alizran fighting the Glaberzoo.
It just... Ooh, that was not supposed to happen.
That is not.
It farted.
It uses acid breath, and oh,
It stumbles past Sathir as it charges forward. I gotta pull up the fucking... Alright, I have it on my phone. I could just do it that way. Anyway, do the rest of your turn and I'll work that out.
So many character sheets open, god damn it.
Dude, now you know what it's like to be me.
Just gonna slice this thing open.
Nat 1 and a 21 that does hit. 6. So, hit. Alright. That is 42, 54, 70... How do you want to do that?
First, my first swing with Belgrin is just gonna lop off the arm that's next to me. And then my two short swords of wounding hits will, the first one will kind of half tear up the wing, the second swing tearing the wing up completely. And the less Belgrin hit, plunging into its heart. Well, chest. I don't know what its heart is. I don't know demon anatomy.
Alright.
Oh, that's good.
You guys see as Maxwell kind of just grabs onto the tail of the demon as it kind of whips up. He drags Belgrind up under its left arm as it just severs all the tendons in one heavy go. The arm kind of gets whipped to the side by the entangled vine and just slams down to the ground, causing black blood to splatter across the cobbles. He then uses his momentum to bring the short sword of wounding down, stabbing into its wing and just dragging it down with the force of his fall before he kind of grabs the stump of its wing and then drives the blade up from behind directly through its chest, just the tip of the bright blue blade sticking out as it and it just explodes as its body returns to the abyss. Kerazir, it's your turn.
same as last turn, except without charged Furious Storm this time. So, attack.
Miss. Hit. Actually, no, 19 hits. That's my bad.
The Eldritch Blast, and then final attack.
So that's 24.
I can add it together quick.
46. Alright. Kerazir. How do you want to do that?
That's a lot of damage. So what Karazir is going to do is he's going to stare up at the demon and say, "Do you feel fear?" Before his third arm just blasts the demon full of electricity as his sword arm comes crashing down into the demon's chest making an X, and then plunging into the demon for a third time.
All right, as you're just slashing away at its chest, the intensity of the bolt from your hand just increases steadily before it just blows a giant hole. Like it's kind of like the X was like the target point, and it drives all the way through, leaving a gaping hole into the Balor's chest. But its body does not explode and return to the abyss. Instead, it comes crashing down onto the ground behind or in front of you. Its wings kind of flapping up, curling around it, as it just the fire whip in its hand just kind of fizzles and dies away. Its long sword just kind of held out at its side. Sathea succeeds. So Sathea kind of goes, what? Who dares make a fool of my child? And Thok, it is your turn.
So the Balrog is dead.
Yes, the Balor is dead.
And that man. The turtle demon that Elizran is fighting. I'm just gonna call it the turtle demon.
Crab demon.
How fucked up does he look?
Honestly, he's probably the least fucked up. He's been dealing with only Elizran, and he's been basically going toes with her.
Wonderful. Cascan will first off fire up an I-beam on that.
A beam!
And I'll follow that up with running on to the other side, flanking it. And do what I've been thought to be the best for now. What is Great Weapon Master Reckless Wings.
As the beam slams into the hard shell of the Glabbershoe, it just kind of and shrugs it off.
So that's 26 to hit and 11 to hit.
Yeah, so the 11 does not hit, but the 26 does, as you just carve...
So that's 38 points of damage.
Yeah. As you carve
Plus...
a... Plus what?
The poison.
Right.
Wow, so 5 damage from the poison, and plus 3 if it doesn't make the con save of 17.
It fails the con save, as the dark tendrils once again lash out, kind of filling its body as you slash at it. So 38. Okay, so okay. Elizran's turn.
You should actually hit.
Unlimited power.
Wait. No references. Because I can't make that reference.
34.
Elizran did pretty good this round. Good job, Dragon.
As she launches forward, using the advantage of Thok driving into its claw, she slashes across its chest the first time, ripping a huge gaping wound through it before her other claw comes up and scratches right across its face, sending blood splattering across the shield guardian. Yeah, okay, I did that damage. Alright. It's gonna be the first time I try this voice. Alright. As before Jorah can do anything, at the top of the turn, you guys suddenly see a rather short, squat, looking human, actually wearing what seems to be dwarven armor, but you can definitely tell he's human. He has these rather large spectacles that like almost magnify his eyes to an alarming level. His bottom lip is kind of up over his top lip as he goes, "Wow! In the name of Sarenrae, whoa! Be healed!" As you are all filled with a holy light. I guess now Alexandria is gonna be part of the ring world. I guess that's now a thing, thanks to Killer. You guys heal 4. Each of you heals 15 points of damage.
Can I heal my temp HP back?
No.
Darn it.
No. The max HP.
I'm still have my temp HP. Yay.
So it is now
Fuck, I don't
Jorah's
know
turn.
how it feels.
It's great.
I'm not quite back to full, but it'll be fine. The Thunderling must go on.
So is it now Jorah's turn?
Yes.
Cool, because I actually wrote down a spell for him.
Oh snap! He's doing something besides Epic
Use
Bolt.
blood.
He's Blight. Hot damn. Against which one? The one.
Yep, Telepathy.
And it does fail its saving throw as he kind of just points his hand forward, the clockwork kind of twisting around his fingers as slowly the arms of the... Wait, against the Glabrezu or the other... The thing that Robert's fighting? Glabrezu? Okay, so... Boom. As one of its pinchers starts to slowly just kind of twist and wither away as it... Illyria spins around on her heel. The vines kind of just snap down into the ground and start withering away. She lunges forward, jumping onto the creature's back. Hit. It's 32 points of damage.
Hello, son. How are you today?
As she jumps up on its back, her scimitar coming in, just like stabbing through its thick hide. She brings the sickle up, stabs it into it, and then kind of pulls herself up, stabbing in again with her scimitar a bit higher up. Robert.
1 moment. Coughing my guts up.
Time to eat a banana.
Yeah. My sword is in the stomach of this creature, right?
Correct.
I'm going to, use all of my strength to slice upwards through its ribcage. And I roll 2 20s.
Hot damn.
Good damn.
As you you just start dragging the blade directly upwards, you meet a little bit of resistance as before your holy magic kind of just flows innately through your weapon. It sparks up and the resistance disappears as you literally just slice right through it, basically from its mid-stomach all the way up through its chest, through its neck, and just out its head as as it just kind of roars out in pain before you slice through it, it just kind of peels apart. Both pieces just kind of fall into the side before its legs topple over onto the ground. Once again, this creature is not sent back to the abyss, but instead killed outright. Suddenly,
why are they getting killed outright? That's my question.
The poison. Before
The poison binds them into the plane.
Before the Galabrezu can attack, you guys suddenly see the large purple humanoid form of one of the demon lords fly over and crumple on the ground near Maxwell. Maxwell, I need you to...
Oh no, the demon prince.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please, Mr. Maxwell. As you dodge out of the way of his sword, as his bones just kind of, like, he kind of rolls past you, toppling over. You can hear his bones snapping and crackling before he disappears into nothingness. Apparently sent back to the abyssal plane.
One down, 4 to go.
The Galabrezu, realizing it's pinned in, starts swinging wildly, missing with its claws and pinchers, and missing with each of its attacks. Maxwell, it is your turn.
Rip in pieces, Galabrezu.
Maxwell's gonna actually not attack the Galabrezu yet. He's gonna just start dousing a lot of his weapons in poison. Belgrind and short sword blending with poison.
Roll me 2 dexterities then. Yeah, you succeed on both.
He's gonna also glance over at the fight between the demon lords.
As you see, Inogru and Baphomet are now basically on top of each other, just beating on each other, while Orcus and Demogorgon seem to be battling. Orcus is trying to keep his distance as Demogorgon just kind of swings its tendrils at him, smacking him around. Karazir, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up about here, so within range of the Galabrezu, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of this Galabrezu now. So,
Alright.
2 attacks.
As you... Oh, you're good. You killed it. How are you going to do it? You actually kill it on the first shot, so...
Oh. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna cast the cantrip then. Just lightning it to death.
As you just release the bolt of energy, it just fries through his face. Illyria actually just dodges backwards, tumbling down to the ground. As the overcharge increases and then cuts off, you see that you've actually blasted its head off as its corpse just kind of sways a bit and crashes down into the ground.
Then, for the haste action, because I didn't need the rest of it, I'm gonna move up here, right next to Maxwell. And... so what do we do about those 4? Do we wait?
Well, I have an idea.
Because the more we wait, the more they'll just get knocked back to the abyss. Which is fine, from my standing. Or we could kill some.
Maxwell turns around. Illyria, Jorah, come here for a moment.
They jog over. Thok, it is your turn.
From what distance could I throw my sword?
Believe it's 60 feet is the maximum.
Well, that's with the disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was 30 feet then?
It's 20 is the other range.
Okay.
So anything above 20 is with disadvantage, I believe.
Yeah. So, hold on. I think this is a time where I pull out my... No, I'm not going to use my boots just yet. So, he's going to run up 60 feet. So, that's there. And motioning for Cascan to follow up. There he is here. And that's about my turn.
Alright, and Elizran's turn.
Elzran's gonna move up here. And that's ending her turn.
Alright, at the top of your guys' turns. Suddenly you all see as Inogu jumps on top of Baphomet, his fangs coming down and just piercing its neck as its flail comes around and slams down into Baphomet's skull, crushing it as the Demon Lord explodes and his body returns once more into the abyss from which it came. The sounds of battle finally begin to die away. The ground before you stained black and red with demonic blood and ichor. In the terrible grip of Demogorgon, even the mighty Orcus looks almost small. Tentacles hold the demon prince of undeath in a crushing grip, slithering across the maggot-riddled flesh of the horned demon as they tighten inexorably. A strangled gasp issues from the Demon Lord's throat as a horrific crunch sound echoes throughout the cavern, and his skull-topped wand clatters onto the floor. Demogorgon casts aside the limp form, which melts away as Orcus returns to the abyss that spawned him. The Prince of Demon throws back his two heads and roars his triumph. As he does, his nearer head turns, burning eyes raking across the battlefield. Filled with bloodlust and battle rage, the Demon Lord searches for another target. Before he can even glance at Inogu, he looks over and spots you all. Inogu, as well, glances over, seeing the two fools who escaped him last time. He lets out a bloodthirsty hyena-like laugh and charges in, both of them moving towards you at a frightening speed. Alright. Now we killed
the buffer demons too quickly, guys. What do we do?
No, we killed them just about right. This is perfect for us. Only 2 demon lords to fight?
I'd rather not fight any demon lords, but I guess.
Well, that was the plan all along.
Now there's only gonna be like 5 demon lords in the abyss? No, 4.
More will show up later. Shit.
Alright.
Hey, Drip.
What is going on?
On Jorah's turn, can I still like ask Area for arrows, for like poison arrows?
Yes.
Good, my plan will work.
Right.
Votes we get the null on our side to kill Demigorgon first.
That no bitch is dying.
Well, yeah, but after it.
He's the first one to knock me unconscious.
We killing both of them.
That's your fault. But
I
like,
never felt a demon lord.
wouldn't it be easier to get one of the demon lords on our side to kill the other demon lord, and then we just kill the demon lord because it's a demon lord and fuck him?
It's too late. They're already both heading towards us.
Well,
As Demogorgon stomps forward, it's with each step of its feet, large giant feet, the ground begins to shake as it looks directly at Thok.
I just motion it. Get
Thok.
over here, you son of a bitch.
Thok, make a wisdom saving throw.
$21.
You fail.
oh,
Okay.
As you get a little bit cocky, you go to gesture to it, but you look deep into its eyes, and you are paralyzed in fear. So that is Jorah's turn.
Alright. Jorah is going to, well, I'm gonna receive the ammo from Aliri. How many did I get?
Well, it is Jorah's turn, not yours.
Well, see, what I was gonna do is have Jorah use Bane Shot on the arrows that I got.
We can have him do it, but yeah, you'd get them on your turn. So yeah, okay.
He's just gonna buff them now. Question. If something that requires a bonus action, can I just use it to take up an action as well? And so,
Yep.
bonus action?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So he casts Bane Shot on the. Okay. Oh, I did not add the info. Cool.
half damage. But what's the damage?
Good job, me. There. And also, as it, another thing he's gonna do, he's going to accelerate me. If I can find what to roll real quick. 1d4, cool.
And the Bane Shot actually gets cast on your weapon, not the ammunition, so.
Oh, gotcha.
You get one extra action.
Fuck.
Aw. Cast it on me instead. I can do a lot with one extra action.
That ends Jorah's turn.
Area's turn. She pulls out about 6 arrows, and she runs them along the string of her bow and then hands them off to you as she draws back her own, like one more arrow, since, yeah. And launches them forward. It goes high, arcs at Demogorgon's face, but just passes right between its 2 heads. Robert.
My turn.
It is your turn.
God. Scary as fuck. Robert is going to charge into the front lines to come up to par with everyone else. And that is probably all my movement.
You could dash.
I'm not going to dash in a Demon Lord. I have flow.
Especially not the Demon Lord that your god literally told you to book ass from.
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't cutting that today.
So anything else you're doing?
No, that's it.
As Inogu turns and drops down on all fours, he starts, oh my god, sprinting forward, slamming into the wall, sending debris cascading through the streets. He gets, yep, he does get it within range. As he stands up, swings his flail, and just right at Robert. Fuck you, Jubilex. I don't need your shit. You dead. You dead. You dead. I'm really fucking dead.
Well, he's not technically dead. He's still in a jar, so...
No, he's dead. That's just his ichor.
He exploded.
Yep, as he swings his flail around and swings it at you, Roberto. That's 3 heads of the flail. What's your AC at? 24?
Yes.
Miss. Miss. Hit. Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
18.
You just barely succeed as the blow slams into your chest. It does a grand total of 2d12. Where's my 12s? Where the fuck's my 12s? 31 points of damage. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maxwell.
Alright, so would warding my mind with my magic be an action or a bonus action?
Action.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ward my mind. Zero magic. Haven't rolled this in a while. Nice. So mind is now warded. Gonna move forward a little bit. And with the poison arrows, the Bane shot, I'm going to look at Inogru And I will say the magic words of... Hold on, where the hell did I put the notes?
Pompous Diddy Fickle.
Those are some magical words.
Which
Swift
death
death,
did you
you
use?
have wronged me. And I am gonna let loose 2 arrows at in your group.
And totally had a good chance of something. Still ad-lib the words. Need better delivery if you're going to be a
you're
proper
right.
rogue.
What was that?
So you need you need better delivery in one-liners if you're going to be a good rogue.
Right.
Pompous Diddy Fickle. That's... You need to be like that.
Right. I do have good one-liners set up.
So 10 die 6 extra damage plus your oath damage.
And were they sneak attacks?
Yes, they were.
So first, 18d6 for the sneak attacks because I crit. There's the sneak attack.
Okay.
And then you said 10d6.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I have to... Well, yeah, 10d6, but...
And what about the poison?
The poison is 3d12. And if it doesn't make a constitution check, it's a 1d12 extra.
Here's the poison without the con stuff.
It made its con save for that, but it did not make its con save for the second
Poison
hit.
only once.
No.
And the 2d10. Alright, there's all the damage.
Okay, so the 1 die 12 is not applicable. Half damage for the 6 die 12, I think? No. For the 10 die 6. So 16... 9...
Today we learned the Demigorgon is better than everybody else because he's fucking terrifying.
53... As the arrows land in his chest, you could see the tendrils try and reach out from the poison, but it does not find a grasp in its flesh. Kerazir, it is your turn, sir.
That is a Yanogu charging us. I'm scared for my fucking
Right,
life because
roll
I
me a
kicked
wisdom.
the hell out of that guy.
Roll me a wisdom.
Oh boy.
Book ass the other way, Kerazir.
You're scared like a little
wait.
bitch.
Can I add my shit to that?
Yeah.
Where's that ability? Yeah, I'm gonna add my
Certainly
intelligence
try.
modifier to that shit.
How much is your int modifier?
6. So I go to 20.
Book ass the other way, Kerazir.
Still not doing that. Okay. You guys are on your own. Have fun with that. Bye.
Just a robot squeal.
I moved exactly how far? Okay, bye.
What is your mom doing up at this? Oh, okay.
It's 6:42 a.m. She wakes up at 3 a.m.
Jeez. Tell her I said Happy Mother's Day.
Well, that's probably the end of my turn then.
That is, but you will be able to make a return on the next round. Actually, you'd probably end up there, because otherwise you would have walked right through the magma.
Oh.
Elizran's
I
turn.
jumped. I don't know. I mean, I could run at 80 move speed per second round, so maybe I
Elizran's
jumped
gonna
over it.
land right here and blast Inogru with fire.
Fire! Fails the save. 33.
Good job. Yeah, we took like a dent out of its HP. Ooh.
Oh.
Hold on, I want to do the math on how much damage I did in the first round.
It is 178 if I did my math correctly.
Not bad.
Fuck Dark
Safe
Flame.
distance away. I am a safe distance away from you, Nogu.
Oh, you can't do anything yet, Thok. Sorry.
Can I try out to break free from this?
It's just a single round.
That's
Okay.
the little bitch.
Well, Cascan is gonna do some shit.
Yeah.
Cascan is pushing out an I-beam on Inagu. Zzz.
Um. Fuck. What's the third one? Fear. Oh. Yep.
Wow, I can move really, really far.
The I-beam blasts. You said at Inogu?
Yes.
Yep. Slams in Inogu's chest, and Inogu just.
Then he backs up here. Or are these stairs up?
Yes. Macho Sathir sprints up forward past everyone and jumps up in Inogu's face. You pick on someone your own size! And that is Demogorgon's turn. Demogorgon just charges forward, moving up next to Inogu. The two demon lords now facing you both down, staring menacingly at you.
Can I see Demogorgon from here? Or is this staircase thing too much in my way? Or is he big enough that it doesn't matter?
You can see him, yeah. He's huge. Alright, as he lashes forward. Oh, what's it Thok? What's it Robert with his tentacles? Woo!
Getting freaky up in here.
He hits both of you. Fuck it, I'm just rolling it here. Robert, take 38 points of damage. Thok, take 29 points of damage. As Durger begin charging in from the side streets, and a force of dwarves comes charging in from behind. Jorah's turn.
Draw is first gonna come up next to me and accelerate me again.
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 Again! That's better.
Isn't Jorah standing in lava?
Technically, he is.
Is that standing in lava right?
Yep, that's technically standing in lava.
Okay,
So
he's
now
not standing
Jorah is
there.
on
though.
fire.
Nope, he's standing in lava. No, I'm just getting all loud.
Alright,
He's on fire now.
No, you're good.
He's now on fire.
But yes, if your
Wow, this
token is
party is-
touching that thing, you are standing in fire or in lava.
Yeah, sure.
This party is very good at killing its NPCs.
Yes.
Alright. And then after accelerating me, he is actually going to head back to O'Leary and cast the Bane Shot. Again.
It's gonna Bane Shot Illyria. Alright. Samurai. Alright, so suddenly a magical scimitar, or fuck's it called? A spiritual scimitar rises up behind Demogorgon and slashes down at him. Will it hit? Will it hit? It does not hit. Illyria. Illyria go pew pew, pew pew. Both of those miss.
Useless.
Robert, Tilvin, 'tis your turn.
My turn. Is Demogorgon's tentacles anywhere near me?
Yes.
Can I run up them?
You'd certainly try. Roll me an acrobatics.
$15.
You fail to clamber up his tentacles.
Can I try to hack off the tentacles as I fall off?
Yes, I'll give you one attack.
I rolled one. Right.
And you fail!
Drop your sword.
I'll punch the motherfucker to death, don't you doubt me.
It's
As
still ridiculous.
the tentacle actually wraps around your sword and it rips it free from your grasp. As you land on the ground, you hit your head a little bit, and as you kinda you push yourself back up, you hear a voice in your mind. Don't be a fucking idiot, Robert. Use your real sword. As it is now Inogu's turn. Inogu swings once at Sathir and hits once at Robert and hits, and once at Ellisran and hits.
Fucker has great AV.
It's plus
Rest in
17.
pieces, Kobold.
What were you expecting?
Good point. Jubilix was kind of easy. And again, you
You
ripped
fight
probably like,
the hordes of the Underdark, and you got to be like level 30 to even stand a chance.
So, the first one hits Sathir, doing, what is it? Holy shit. You are creepy as shit.
Did another critical hit happen?
No. But the first flail hit always does an extra 2d12 damage, so that's...
Sathir is dead.
17.
Rip in pieces, kobold.
22... 31 points of damage. As it knocks Sathir back a little bit. And the second one said hits Robert, and the third one hits Elizran. So Robert, take 12 points of damage, and make me a Constitution saving throw. And Elizran takes
17.
You do make the save. Elizran takes 16 points of damage and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Three.
Hey, what's going on, Forest Spirit? Long time no see. It's Forest Spirit, right? Okay. So 3.
That one.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Elizran is now confused.
Oh boy.
No.
Somebody put the dragon down.
Wait, can dragons even suffer from mind affecting?
Yes, they can.
Oh, that's interesting.
Does Elizran have a saddle right now?
She does.
And reins?
She does.
Why would she have reins?
Well, not reins, but yeah. She actually doesn't have reins. Just saddle.
I mean,
The saddle.
even
Okay.
if a horse, like, doesn't use the reins, there's still ropes. Not necessarily around, like, the mouth and face of a dragon, but, you know, something to hold on to at least.
Maxwell, it's your turn.
Tails. And, spikes.
Alright. Drip, I sent you a PM.
Fuck your PMs.
Bitch.
Yes, you can take an action to do so.
I'm gonna do that.
You successfully clear her mind of the magic cooldown. As
How
you...
much energy did I use?
that would be 60.
Why do you have...
Okay, bonus action. Misty Step on top of Inyogru. I am now on his back. And, using my surge action, my accelerate actions, I'm going to stab him multiple times with the poison to Belgrin.
Okay.
You're gonna try.
Alright,
I'm assuming 2 of them hit.
There's a 31, a 34, and a 27. So...
Man, I rolled like shit.
Alright. So. Miss hit, miss hit, hit, miss Miss. So 3 hit. 19, that's 41. 59 points of damage.
Wait, you just told me to take 59 points of damage.
Yes, you take 51. No. No, Inogru takes that much damage.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait. I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, why is Morty dying? He already got attacked. Wait. Are we all actually just confused and is Maxwell killing Robert now?
Yes, that's exactly what happened now.
Rest in pieces, Robert.
I thought you said I thought I heard Robert and then you said Demogorgon.
No.
And I thought, is Demogorgon hitting me for 54 points of fucking damage?
He could.
How many poison things should I roll?
3. It's only 3 hit.
So 90, 12.
Yeah. But he succeeded on all of them, so.
No, bitch. Take 70 damage, bitch.
Kerazir. Actually, Maxwell, make me an acrobatic save, please. Alright, you managed to keep your footing thanks to your spider boots. Spider boots.
Okay.
Kerazir,
I'm gonna
now
run
it's your
up
turn.
to Demogorgon and give him a high five with my sword.
Hope to see you back for Spirit if I'm not already done. Thanks for popping in, though. Have a good night. What are you doing?
Forest Spirit. I'm gonna give Demogorgon a high five with my sword very violently. So, just attacking him. I'm not hitting shit, apparently. We're going the third attack for Eldritch Blast. And then haste attack.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please. You succeed.
So I just sprinted around a corner at lightning speed.
Ah, get it?
How far can you move?
Little.
What's your movement
I
speed?
can move 40 feet, and I'm hasted, so it's double that.
Your haste would actually be over by this point.
No, it's only been 6 rounds.
So this is the last round of haste.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's also downtime in between the two fights.
There was some downtime, but that was counted as almost a round, wasn't it?
No, I was just going through your guys' turn so I could keep it organized as what you guys all were doing.
Okay.
But I'll give it to you. Yes, this is the last round then.
Okay. Last round of haste. And then at the end of this turn, I can't do shit.
Okay, so 30, 49, 69 points damage. Okay.
I'm assuming the Eldritch Blasts electrocuted him and the third hit.
Yes.
The other 2 whiffed.
Yes, the other 2 were whiffs. Elzran's turn.
Elzran is gonna move up and
Be
swipe at it.
confused.
No, he
Nope,
cleared her
not
mind.
even.
Oh, okay.
I'm magical.
But she whiffs twice. Actually, the first one would hit because she gets advantage.
Oh, nice.
Fuck, it is your turn. But before
Okay,
you go, real quick, Karazir. What's your AC
Wait.
at?
28.
Yep, that hits. Please
Can I
check.
reaction shield it?
It's not gonna do anything.
Oh, okay then.
How much does your shield add?
It would put it to 33 AC.
Yeah, that would not do anything.
So powerful, goddamn.
It's a demon lord. What do you expect? So that is 16, 22, 31 points of damage. Plus.
Ouch.
Okay, so that's 31
Boy.
points of bludgeoning damage as Demogorgon's tail whips around, crashing into your chest. One of the spikes punctures your chest, and you receive. That is 20 points of necrotic damage.
So that is 51 points in total.
Yes, sir. Now it is Stock's turn.
So, what does Demigorgon's face look like?
2 baboon faces.
And are there any tentacles I can run up?
Yes, it's arms or tentacles. You can certainly try.
Well, haste is dispelled now.
So,
Like it mattered.
with that in mind, Cascan is dropping out a
An abysm?
wonderful. No.
No?
No, I beam now.
Oh, you're gonna cast a spell through him?
I am dropping out a spell through him.
Yes, he is killer.
I am dropping down a fireball. Hold on. 20 feet. So at here. So that would be just the demon lords.
Where are you
Wow,
dropping
that
it?
was
Make the throw.
Where are you dropping that? Sorry.
It's more of a distraction. Just behind Demigorgon.
So you're dropping it there? Okay. God damn it,
And
lag.
would you say that creates a bit of a smoke cloud? In front of the Demigorgon?
I'm gonna say no to the in front.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm going to turn on my Infernal Boots, getting double movement speed. Even though I don't really need it, but with that and the spider climb from those boots, I'm going to run up the Demigorgon's tentacle arm and jump into the maw of the beast and just slashing its face.
The left or the right face?
Which one's easier to jump into, or like in a more direct line?
I would say probably the left face, because you'd probably be, or the right face. It's right, your left, because you'd probably be running up this tentacle. Maybe.
Yeah, so I'll jump in. I'm trying to jump right inside his mouth. and while doing that, giving him a nice, good few swings, or a swing going in, and then stabbing the sword inside its mouth.
All right.
So what all do I roll?
Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics, and
Okay.
you get 1 attack.
Well, that's a shit roll. I am going to use luck.
Yeah.
So, wow. Well, that's probably not going to work.
So he gets a reaction then, I'm gonna say.
And
Oh wow. Oh wow.
on my fall down, can I hit the tentacle?
Yes, you can make 1 attack, but you also do get a tentacle to the face.
Okay.
Yep, that does hit.
And that's 17 to attack the tentacle. And where would I fall?
Oh shit, I wasn't even doing that to you guys. God damn it. I always hate when I don't read their full attack.
Is it supposed to kill us more?
Yeah, it's supposed to reduce your hit point maximum. You miss. So you get slammed over onto the ground over there. I'm gonna say you fall prone. That's 11. 11, so 22. 31 points of damage.
Can I use luck to hit and to reroll the attack?
Yes, you can.
That's a 28.
Okay, then you do hit.
Hey. And I am going to use the action on the blade, so it doesn't actually do damage. And I get that as healing.
No, it does do damage. It still does damage. You just get it back as health.
Get it back. Okay.
So you get 28 health back. Macho Sathir.
And how hard did he hit me?
Oh, it was 31 points of damage. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you succeed. Macho's gonna drop a key point. Maybe, if it's gonna stop lagging out. Oh yeah, the super lag. Roll 20, you are killing me. Fuck it. I'm rolling it myself. Only one of them hits.
Oh shit, I forgot my blade is poisoned. Oh well.
Oh. Well,
There's
there you
Metro Fist.
There's supposed to be a fourth one. Okay, so 2 hit. That's 10 points damage. And I'm gonna go with that. With the extra... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use that legendary resistance because fuck your poison. As Macho kind of runs up, it punches Inogu twice in the foot, realizes it's not doing anything, so grabs him by the kneecap, pulls himself up, or pulls herself up, goes, Macho! Pa-pa! Punches it twice in the gut. It doesn't seem to do much, but Inogu still growls in pain. Lucas.
Yeah, what?
You hear,
What's up?
Boss Heron Ray, be healed! Please heal for 2. $15 points of damage. Or heal 15.
Okie dokie. We'll find out if Drip can break my 50% HP marker. Probably will, considering I'm right in front of Demigra.
Demogorgon. Demogorgon is going to attack. First, it attacks Thok. Then, it attacks Kara. It misses Thok, actually, as Thok tumbles out of the way. Oh no, did I crack my dice, or is that just warped? Yeah, it's just warped. Never mind. But Karazir, you do take the blow.
Ouch. I mean, I couldn't really stop it. So,
That is 14 plus 17. 30. 41?
41 points of damage.
Hold on. Brain's dead. 14. Okay. 40 points of damage. Not 41, just 40.
You broke my 50% HP marker.
Yes. Yes.
Still have a third of my HP left, though.
At
Over
this-
a third, actually.
At this point, fuck, I should have done this. Homebrew's Chronomancer.
What's happening?
Chronomancer is happening.
Oh god, he's coming in again.
As suddenly, okay, I think Killer's gonna get a kick out of this. As suddenly, Bastille steps out from down the road, his kind of jovial, almost joking demeanor, let's see. Yep. Okay, so it's 2d8. His, jovial demeanor is almost gone as he goes, Alright! Time to deal with these bastards once and for all. And he pulls out this strange metallic tube with a wooden holster, almost like a crossbow, that none of you guys have really seen before. The closest thing you've seen is Jim Jar's old flintlock pistol. But this is gigantic. Like, he has to hold it with two hands, and one of the the opening of it kind of like folds out, and you see a strange, like, you remember that Jim Jar had to kind of feed ammo in after every shot. This one has a strange, like, extended bit that has several chunks of it, and he kind of waves his hand as the time, or like the clockwork kind of extends around him, and then he just grips it and goes, "Die, you bastards!" And just suddenly 12 of these bullets come flying out of this gun. Hit, hit. Miss, miss. Miss, miss. Hit.
Are you saying Basil has an assault rifle?
Yeah. Well, not an assault rifle, but a 12 clip musket, or 12 shot musket. Okay.
Christ.
This could take forever, I know it. Oh my god, whatever. Okay, so it slams into Demogorgon's face. Several of the shots kind of go wide, impacting with some of the walls behind the Demogorgon, but a bunch of them do hit. Go ahead and take Jor's turn. Yep. Okay, so 19.
Okay, so where did Bastille come from? Like, which side is he on?
Bastile's actually back here by Illyria.
Okay. Cool. That means I don't have to worry about when I do this.
Remember the shield guardian.
It's not on Jorah's turn. It's on my turn. I remembered it at the end of my turn. I was like, well, shit. Anyways, Circle of Death. Originating from this point right here. If I mapped that out correctly. Yes, I did map that correctly.
Okay, so DC 20s. That's con save.
And what terrible damage. There was 4 ones in there.
4 ones.
Good job, me.
10 out of 10.
So Demogorgon takes
Would
the
roll
full
again.
damage.
I can't roll again. I don't
And
know.
11.
You can't even use luck on that.
And
10
Jorah
out of
doesn't
10.
have
Would
luck.
roll again.
Illyria. Illyria launches 2 shots, one at Demogorgon, one at that guy, Inogu. Robert, go ahead and take your turn since Roll20's wanting to be laggy as shit for me.
Robert is going to think in his mind, not talk out loud. Jim Jar, is that you?
You fucking idiot, of course it's me.
Aren't you dead?
We'll get to that later. Just right now, kick his ass!
Alright, Robert is going to chug down a potion of regeneration, draw Dawnbringer, and pull out his Spellguard shield. And make a renewed effort at sprinting up Demogorgon's whip tendril. So, acrobatics again?
Yes, sir. And yes, Bastille is an 1877 AD Chronomancer.
15.
I figured that out. I was like reading those abilities as you were telling.
You
as you were saying.
succeed as you scramble up his tentacle.
I'm going to jump off him and try to penetrate his eye socket with Dawnbringer. One of his eye sockets, the left head. Or right head.
Alright, roll your attack. And roll your second one. Alright, roll a smite for that. Okay.
The
So-
D20 is the Radiant Smite and the ambient extra damage versus Fiends, which is the D12 and the D8 together.
Okay.
Oh, hey, there's Illyria's rules.
Oh, what disadvantage? Alright, so I'll get to Illyria's real quick while I'm calculating the damage for Robert, which that's just 77 points damage. Am I getting that right?
59, 73, 87.
87, okay. It's a 3d12 for the poison, correct?
3d12. Wait, just the lingering effect? That's a 1d12.
No, the initial effect.
3d12.
Okay. And what's the failed?
17 is the difficulty check.
I know, but like, what's the failed damage?
1d12 per turn until it's cured
Okay.
or a success.
And they are bound to this plane.
Alright, then you said 87, so... So Illyria launches a shot at Demogorgon, and just kind of goes wide as he's focused on Robert climbing up his tentacle. Robert, you jump up and you slam Dawnbringer into his far right eye, and Dawnbringer slices through his face, kind of carving down the side of his face. As Illyria winds up and fires another shot, this one at Inogu, it stabs into his snout. It just kind of claws at it and growls as the tendrils start to creep out over his body.
Welcome to the slime.
Welcome to the material plane, bitch.
Ah! At this point, the Duergar and the dwarves have kind of swarmed in around the Demon Lords. As they hack and slash at their flesh, they don't really seem to be doing much, considering most of them don't have magical weapons. But yeah, now it's Inobu's turn.
You'd think a Duergar would know how to forge, a weapon of at least decent magical prowess.
Yeah, but you also got to remember they kind of got forced out of their city.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
And they kind
Like
of didn't have
If
the
any
time
of
to do
them
anything.
have magical weapons, it's probably like 1 to 2 of them. At the most.
So, Inogu swings his flail around. The first head collides with you, Maxwell, for it's a natural 20.
Rip in pieces.
Rip in pieces, indeed.
The day Maxwell dies.
Again.
Again, yeah.
Drip killed me because he wanted to kill me.
That was fun. Okay,
He just
so
wanted.
I just wanted to be dramatic.
Yeah, it was part of the story.
Don't worry, you're within 30 feet of me. You're not gonna die.
I'm at max HP. I still have temp HP. Unless it does a. I'm not even. No, I'm not gonna do this myself.
As the first blow slams into Maxwell, he swings the flail around, striking Elizran and Sathir. So I'm gonna do roll 20 your damage because that's a lot. But Elizran takes 24 points of damage, and Sathir takes 16. Elizran needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Elizran is paralyzed,
And I took 50 damage.
but Sathir manages to. Yes, you do take 50 damage. Make an. I'm gonna say an athletics check to see if you cling on. Yep, you go flying. Please make an acrobatics then. Yeah, okay. You managed to land on your feet, but you are no longer. Yeah, you're about right there. I'm gonna say Elizran's blow goes wide. Elizran does not take the damage then. She's good. But you do see the head swings through and collides with several of the Duergar, knocking them into one of the walls. You hear the as their bodies impact, bones snapping as they fall to the ground dead.
Insert Wilhelm scream.
Maxwell, it's your turn.
As Maxwell stands up, he just glares at Inogu. You're gonna pay for that, you son of a bitch. And then immediately attacks with Belgren and his short sword.
Hit. So 2 sneak attacks, one of them is a crit.
And they're still poisoned.
Maxwell Vorskern. Get ready to add new title. How do you want to do this?
Ooh, this is gonna be great.
I expect a very witty one-liner. If not, I'm going to kill you right now.
Thanks for putting me on the spot. So with the first swing of Belgren, I'm gonna lop off one of his legs. That's for Auric.
Okay. I just wanna point this out real quick.
Yo.
Belgrind is a short sword.
You know what? Fine, I'll
That is a huge demon lord.
True.
Witty one-liner. Looks like the hyena did not get the last laugh.
Shut up, Lucas.
I'd kill you for that. That's... Oh my god.
Can I lop off its foot?
Lop off its toe.
Lop off a toe.
Slit the Achilles heel.
First stab with Belgrin, actually, into its side. That's for Auric. Stab with short sword. That's for Jim Jar. The next stab with Belgrin, actually not with Belgrin, with the short sword, climbing back up onto Inogru's back with it. That's for my mother. And as I stab
Blaming him for everyone's death.
And that's for being so goddamn ugly.
What was that? Where'd you attack that last one?
Heart?
Appendix.
The heart? Okay.
About where he got to.
So... You're just blaming him for everyone's death?
Yep.
No, he said Jim Jar. Jim Jar was the second one. That was the crit.
Too bad for Karazir's party, though. They just sort of died, and who cares about them?
Not Maxwell.
So as you start just screaming out all your swears against him, you finally climb up, and you're about mid-back, and you draw Belgrin back, and you go, and this for being so damn ugly! And you just stab right into his spine. You catch him mid-laughing. As he falls down, Sathir barely diving out of the way as Elizran flaps her wings and takes flight to avoid the collapsing giant figure of Inogru, who manages to fall, collapsing into the ground. The ground starts to give way as the sewers beneath you collapse under his great weight, and he falls down to the ground. The only thing sticking out of the sewers is his long tail and a leg still draped up over the ledge.
Did I fall with him since I was on top of him?
Yes, but he's still big enough you can just kind of jump off. No problem.
Cool. I'm gonna do that with my movement.
Karazir.
I get no turn. I'm on my knees after getting knocked out of
Yeah.
haste.
You're always on your knees. Hey.
Fuck you, Morty. I killed 2 demons. What did you do?
Getting
Killed
up
Jim
from being on your knees or being prone only takes half your movement speed. So you still have
I
an
was
action.
knocked out of haste, though. I can't do anything.
Really?
You're still
Yeah.
in front of him. You can fight. Swing,
I can't-
motherfucker, swing.
I can't move, and I can't take any actions. Attacking counts as an action.
Oh yeah, okay. As a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. Okay.
I was literally beaten out of haste.
So that is Elizran's turn, I
Check
believe.
Discord.
Who? Me?
Elizran's just gonna.
No, monotone.
Oh.
That's an action. I can't do that.
Elizran's just gonna
Ask.
fly by, attacking with her claws, raking him. I forgot about Shield Guardian again.
For the
Damn it.
world's worst shield guardian anything.
Shield Guardian hit the thing once, the Glaberzu once.
Yeah, but you don't remember you even have party. You have other party members, but you forget you even have that one party member.
It's just
Be
because
more
Maxwell's
useful.
so epic.
Be more useful on me because I'd actually use it.
Gain Maxwell's trust.
I'll just build one.
Just steal it.
Neither of those actually hit.
Damn it, Elizran.
But I need to check something on Ella's rank. No, she's level 15. She just sucks. That's just your shitty rolls. She's got a 13 to hit. You just...
I know, I just have trash rolls. So far, only one in the party to kill Demon Lord.
And you've killed 2.
Yep.
Well, to be fair, you are a rogue.
How many times have you died though?
You have a free 70 damage per round.
Fox
I
turn.
died once there. And Lucas, imagine if I actually got every single sneak attack off.
Okay.
That
So
would be broken.
I take a step to the side and yell at Demigorgon, "Hey, you ugly son of a bitch! Look here and open your mouth."
Look here and open your mouth.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
In a goddamn awe. Can I get advantage on this?
Nope. I'm sorry.
Well, in that case, I'm using luck.
Using your last luck.
Yes, that's a 17.
That's still a fail.
Ugh.
That is indeed still a fail.
It's an 18 that you need, isn't it?
As you scream, look here, you ugly son of a bitch, it turns and looks at you, both heads zeroing in on you. As it looks at you, you feel a bit lightheaded. And then you hear a voice in your head. Slaughter the paladin! As you raise your blade, you turn and you charge straight at Robert, slashing down at him, make 2 attacks.
I'm like on its fucking table, isn't I?
Oh, I'm going.
Oh, sorry.
With them.
Okay, so go ahead and throw it then. Throw your blade.
If he
What-
critically fails, can he strike Gormadon in the face with the blade?
You could, yes. What were we
Wait,
saying?
where is Robert's situation?
Robert is up
Oh,
on the
okay.
face.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what I was about to do is use Karazir as a launching pad to go up in this mouth. But instead of that, I'll use Karazir as a launching pad to go at Robert.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics.
I like your guys' creativity.
As you
That's
Can I
funny.
use-
sprint forward and you kick off of Karazir and you fly forward at Robert, make the 2 attacks. Actually, just make 1.
And as I am still raging, I will go on and do a heavy weapons master attack. And that is
Reckless.
it's not reckless.
So that misses.
That misses on this 17 to hit.
As you swing your blade at Robert, it slams into his shoulder pad, causing a vibration that kind of like jars you backwards as you plummet down. You crash down onto the ground. Take 6 points of damage. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Me or Robert?
You take 6 points of damage and make a wisdom saving throw. And this time you succeed because I'm giving you advantage on that because you were being jarred out of it. So you're no longer charmed, but that is your turn.
And then Cascan is
Go, macho!
Cascan is doing things.
I beam or spell.
Cascan is dropping a Hunger of Hador. Just underneath. Hold on. Here. Just behind Demigorgon. So starting from there, here.
Magic circle of friendship. Maybe.
Yes.
If this fucking shit.
Are you dropping a friendly circle on it?
Yeah, I dropped it. I'm just waiting for it to show up. It's laggy.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's there. It's there in spirit. So, okay, just a little side note. In my little special effects thing that I bought, there's like this dark lightning cone. It's like black lightning. But the name of it is Edgelord Lightning.
I need that attack now.
To the back, to the back. I said to the back. You balls chode. Alright. So, as this circle kind of overcomes the waste of Demogorgon, it snarls, snaps at you as the mighty Macho Sathir. Give me a sec, I need to pull up his ability. Alright, as Sathir turns, charges forward, he kind of hops over part of the hole, lands on all fours, turns, looks up, and just opens up his maw as a burst of fire breathes forward. Yep, that's fire. And, well, first off, let's make that dex save. Dex save successatory. So, half 4 die 6. Ah! Does 10, 13, so 7 points damage. As the fire kind of whips around Demogorgon's legs, causing him to snarl in pain. Actually, that's half that. Resistance.
Oh. Demogorgon is blinded now, right?
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
Let me just check to make sure real quick.
The Hunger of Hater does blind, but yeah.
Yes, but it's a 20-foot sphere.
How big is this bastard? Massive.
Yes.
Really, really tall.
Actually, let me make sure of something. Yes, he is. Basically, it's up to his shoulders, but his two heads are still poking out of the top.
Okay.
Hey, Drew.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna send you a. Yep. Okay, send.
Okay. Copy link. El Pasta. So that is Demogorgon's turn, but first... Did I ask? No, okay, I didn't. Yeah, fuck that shit. Shouldn't drop the heal. How low are you on health, Lucas?
I've got about a third of it left.
Okay.
66 is my current HP, so I'm doing decently well.
Maxwell, how
HP.
about you? And Robert, how about you?
On HP?
Yeah.
I'm doing alright.
Maxwell, what's your HP?
I'm perfectly alright. I could survive a crit from this guy and still be standing.
Okay,
I
Maxwell.
can survive it.
Maxwell, what were you saying?
Unless he does like over 100 damage, I should be good.
How much health do you have left?
93.
Okay, so that would be Lucas. As you hear from behind you, by the power of Sharon Ray, god damn it, don't die! As you feel a sudden surge of energy heal 70 hit points, Lucas. And make sure I got this right. How's it go? Wow! Decent! And then...
What's killing me, but okay.
What?
I don't know what's healing me, but okay.
Wait, how much do we heal?
That was just Lucas. He heals 70.
Short man yelling by the power of Saren, right?
But he's yelling something. They're happening. I'm dying less now, apparently.
And Bastille then... Bastille runs up behind... or runs up to Maxwell, places his hand upon your shoulder, and the clockworks of time start to twist and turn. So that's heal 21 points of damage, Maxwell, as your wounds start to restitch together. Yeah. So, Demogorgon's turn.
Fight me, Demogorgon.
Weapon X +5, holy weapon. Yes, you could use that, Morty.
Okay, good.
So yeah, Demogorgon. But he's no longer going to be using his gazes. He is just whipping... Actually... Yeah, Demogorgon just kind of smacks his tentacle down directly... One sec.
Directly on top of Thok, instantly killing him.
Yes. No, just directly down on the ground below him. The hunger of Hadar, the tentacles swarming around him, just disappear in a puff of white, cloudy smoke. Oh God, no!
Oh, that's the wrong.
Oh God, there we go.
Woo, we win, guys!
We did it.
So far.
Good job. He dispelled himself.
Well,
Anyway, it is Jor's turn now.
Jor's gonna
Taste on me.
use blight on that 5th circle.
No, Foley wants to kill. You're never gonna get it. I want to use my one-liner.
2 damage on blight. Okay, apparently the damage isn't showing. What? What? There we go. That's a very small demon gorgon.
Oh, he's just a little baby.
He
Oh,
just
come
found
on,
his
Demogorgon.
large.
Amped up your game.
So that would be 41 points of damage.
Alrighty.
I expected much better coming from a good conductor.
And that is Illyria's turn. So... actually, who's after Illyria? Robert. So Robert, go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, Robert is going. Hold on. Sitting on his shoulder.
Yum yum.
Robert is going to grip Dawnbringer in his grasp and, commune with her briefly, asking her permission to enchant her further. That's just, transmission.
I'll do whatever it takes to smite this evil. Just do it, Robert.
He imbues her with the holy power of a tear, and then, invoking his divine ability, he performs a vow of enmity upon Demogorgon, which allows him to take advantage of on every roll taken against Demogorgon for 1 minute until it dies. And then with my one free action, I'm going to Greater Smite Demogorgon right through the skull, or attempt to anyway.
Don't die on us, Mort.
I was about to say.
You hit.
Why did all those have to be shit?
Okay, so 30, 48, 52 points of damage.
How about you want to bet Maxwell's just gonna murder it with an overpowered sneak attack?
I want to kill a fucking demon lord. Don't steal this from
We
me.
haven't even poisoned him yet, so he's not gonna die. He's just gonna go back to the abyss.
It's been poisoned.
I poisoned it.
No,
No.
No,
he's
I've
not
just
poisoned yet.
forgotten to roll the goddamn damage.
Hasn't been poisoned then.
Should I roll the 3d12 as well?
You haven't poisoned your blade.
Poisoned your
have you?
sword?
No, you can't poison it. It's holy fire.
Then no.
No,
Then
you can't.
no.
Anyway, I'm tempted to go right through the skull, so, maybe it'll kill one head.
It does not, but you do slice down into its neck, causing blood to just kind of rush forth before it's cauterized by your holy fire.
So you're on top of one head, correct?
Well, he's probably closer to the shoulder at this point.
Gotcha. My turn?
Yes. I'm just still waiting
gonna order the
for
ship guardian to move
Illyria's
up.
thing. Okay.
Next, I'm gonna Misty Step on top of Demogorgon's other head, that Robert Dent's smite. Look at Robert. Nice view up here. And then look down at Demogorgon's head and stab twice with Belgrand.
Hey, look, there's Illyria's attacks.
Here we go.
One of them hit.
Thank you, Larry. Crit!
Oh my god. How many crits has Fully gotten this time? Like, 4 or 5 this whole session?
Did it pass its con save?
It failed its con save as you see the tendrils arc out of the arrow that Illyria shot into its lower thigh, and they start to creep and crawl up its leg.
How about my con saves?
He did 156 damage, just so you know.
Fully kills another Demon Lord. I think we might need to nerf sneak attack from critting.
I was already nerfed.
I mean, you were nerfed to having 2 sneak attacks, but you're still getting 3 sneak attacks.
Be it. The third sneak attack's for critting.
Yeah, but this is like the 4th time you've done it.
I crit. Do you know the amount of nat ones I always get? This is a
Yeah,
godsend.
let him have it.
Let me have my moment.
Let me have my crits.
Should I roll 2d12 for the extra damage or no?
Yes.
Cool.
I'd be more amazed if Demigorgon survives this.
I probably will.
As you stab into its other head, it gives out a baboon-like howl, but it is still standing. At this point, it swings its tail up, and where my d20? It hits Maxwell.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. Don't worry, it doesn't do that much damage. It only did like 50 damage to me. Oh wait, that's actually deadly to you.
Oh. Please don't crit.
9, 7, 16,
Oh yeah,
24,
you don't have my HP.
27. So take 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
19. And 28 points of necrotic damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Make an acrobatic save. You manage to land on your feet as you tumble from its back. Karazir, it is your turn.
Okay, I want to check something quick before I make my turn. Okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step on top of Demigorgon, but apparently underneath him.
Everyone's doing it.
I guess I'll just be over here. But I want to try to be in between the two heads. And I'm going to plunge the Furious Storm into Demigorgon. And missed completely, apparently.
Yep.
Well, I'll just overcharge it then for that last attack. And just never hit him, apparently. Lightning goes everywhere, but it somehow avoids the thing that I'm standing on.
As you teleport in between its heads, you try to attack him, but suddenly it starts smashing its heads together before it turns and they kind of look together, like at you. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit, okay.
Going once. As you freeze up, instantly terrified for your life, and you feel yourself slowly starting to slip off of its head, it is Elizran's turn. Good night, killer. Thanks for... Sorry. Go ahead.
Elzran's gonna fly by again and claw at him.
She hits him on the first one.
Looks like the kill's not gonna be mine.
Apparently he just completely, like, ignored my existence.
It's just like, fuck you.
Shut fucking terrible rolls, holy shit.
So that is Thuck's turn now.
And again, he did over half my HP in one turn.
So, how fucked up does this guy look?
He looks pretty fucked up at this point. Between what you guys did and his fight with his fellow demon lords, he looks like he's starting to weaken. Not by much. Like, he's still standing pretty strong, but, you know, there are pools of black and red demonic blood just splattered across the cobbles up and down the street from him.
Are there any holes, like, or rooms big enough for me to just slip in?
Likely the one that Robert opened up on the side of his face.
Okay. Well, I'm going to run. Wait, I was knocked prone by the fall,
Yeah.
so I get up and I take a step forward, just right in his face, and on just go on close to his stomach and do a cross cut on his stomach and try to get in, going in the belly of the beast with 2 reckless attacks, and that's a 25 and a 26.
Alright, so that is 54 points of damage.
And to blast the goddamn hole open, if that didn't get it open yet.
His stomach is open at this point. You
So I'm
slash
just
through
gonna
him pretty quickly.
I'm just gonna hop in then, inside him.
Alright, roll an athletics.
And as I'm raging, I have advantage because
Yes,
this is
sir.
a strength-based
As
check.
you just kind of grab, you pull yourself into the stomach of Demogorgon. Go ahead and actually take 6 points of burning damage as his fiery demonic blood singes your skin. So 3 points since you're resistant to fire.
Is it dead yet?
No.
Yay! Wait, yay!
Don't you dare.
I want this kill.
He's
Don't
gonna
you
take it. He
fucking
has
dare.
this. He has the
I want this
stupid
kill.
sneak attack, so he's just gonna take it. If he takes it, who votes we kill him? We're surrounded by Dugar, so they don't care.
I'm the Dwerger's best
Holy.
friend.
Foley, if you take this kill, I'm going to imprison you.
Wait, you're gonna do what?
I'm going to imprison you.
And
Oh,
Robert
no.
will let him. Robert will let him.
So it is Sathir's turn. Sathir, I'm just gonna roll
Oh,
his
Robert.
fucking
Robert gets
attacks.
to kill, to be honest.
Sathir drop. Actually, he didn't. He can't drop another key point because he just. Actually, no. He's still got one left. Miss.
Macho beat the fuck
Miss,
out
miss.
of this thing. The kill from everyone.
Macho cannot seem to get any punches that seem to do anything, so it is Demogorgon's turn.
Oh.
Oh god.
Hi, I'm still standing between your heads.
As it whips its tentacles up. One of them attacking Robert. That misses. One attacking Carr. That hits.
Am I paralyzed? Can I still take my reaction?
You cannot take your reaction. You are stunned.
I am stunned. Okay.
So it's not an automatic critical, but you cannot take your reaction. Damn, 212, so 24, 36, 42, 51 points of damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
You succeed on the con saving throw. And Jorah. But before Jorah can do anything, I'm gonna pop in with Bastille. As Bastille goes, you're the big one with the shoulder pads. Get bigger! And a beam of energy fires out from his finger and slams into Robert. Robert, you grow to now being large.
Oh.
And
I know what Foley's gonna do. He's gonna make this dude run over, give him 4 bonus turns so that he can just completely obliterate it and steal the kill.
Fun fact, I can't do that. And people are shooting off fireworks at 8 a.m. Okay.
nice.
Does
You get an
Aren't you,
extra
like,
1 die
in
4
the
to
self?
damage, Robert.
one what?
An extra 1 die 4 to damage.
Okay.
So Jorah's turn.
Wow, Jorah, you suck.
Yep, Jorah misses.
I'm pretty sure this guy's AC is like 24.
Negative, Ghost Rider. Illyria is shooting. So, Robert, what are you going to do?
It's my turn?
It is your turn.
Yes, kill it. Kill it. Steal the kill from Foley.
Well, it's not going to be a kill steal, but
I don't care.
Robert is going to leap off shoulder and attempt to slam Dawnbringer to the hilt into Demogorgon's chest, and then using his weight to slide down and cut him, nipple to dick, basically.
Okay.
Is that
So you,
two attacks?
yep, 2 attacks.
He got a crit.
And an extra 2 die 4. There you go. So 68.
You want me to calculate it for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think he got the kill.
130.
As you launch yourself off, your body growing as you do, you slam into his chest. Dawnbringer flares up as you just carve down, literally slicing him in half. So, you know how you slice the one demon in half, the upper half? This is the opposite. Yeah. So he kind of starts doing the splits as he slowly starts sliding down. He's just slamming at you with his tentacles as he begins to slide out, the dark tendrils of the poison creeping out over his body, keeping him locked to this plane. You hear the baboon's wails as you drive your blade all the way through him, and you have killed Demogorgon. You have killed the sibilant beast, the master of the spiraling depths. You have slain the Prince of Demons.
Nice.
Robert
Good.
catches his...
Fully didn't get the kill because he didn't deserve it.
Just because I'm inside Demogorgon, I'm going to drop my murder ball right on my feet and just blast him into bits from the inside.
Everyone near it just suddenly gets murder balled. Hey Foley, do you think you can make that dex save reliably, or else you're gonna drop dead?
Car, make a dex save. Maxwell, make a dex save. Thok, take.
I'm taking my own damage.
Oh my god, I think we just killed Foley.
No.
I am going to, as a free action, fully heal Jorah with my Tiara.
Jorah's fine. And Jorah's not even anywhere close.
Jorah he screwed up Jorah's thing.
But Car and Thok take 48 points of fire damage, while Thok you take 24.
I take 12.
Doc, you would have put me at 2 HP.
At which point he'd be on the ground, and it's this thing where it's like, okay, somebody kill this man.
And is one of the heads still intact?
Yes.
Not for long. I'm taking in some great weapon master strikes onto it. Just beating the lifeless head down to pulp.
As you decimate the head, you guys look around and you realize that most of the Duergar and the dwarves that were aiding you were taken down in the fight. Dead bodies are strewn across the cobbles. And though before you stand or lays 2 dead demon lords, you have to wonder if the price was worth it.
I've got a question. Does that mean they're permanently dead?
They are permanently dead.
Because they... Wow.
Jubilex, Demogorgon, and...
Jubilex, Inogu, and Demogorgon are all dead.
I wish I got the kill on the guy who murdered my entire fucking party.
Give me a moment.
Maxwell's overpowered.
You guys can roleplay the mop-up of this. I will be right back.
It's over. It's finally over.
Until the other 3 back.
They're not coming back for a while unless some moron summons them.
With that, Karazir is going to glance to Thok, and then back to Maxwell, and then back to Thok.
Doc's not a moron. Wait, stretch that. Well,
Thok's not a moron. Oh, right. Okay.
I might not summon them, but I might make a trip to the lower planes to finish up this shit.
Knowing Thok, he would just summon them to murder them immediately. Or die trying. Either way, we win. Hey, shoulder pads. You still taking your vow of silence?
Robert turns to Maxwell and then nods.
Well, you sort of didn't let him get his vengeance there. My God, what did you even do to the knoll?
Well, what do we do now?
Go home?
I don't
Claim
think
the
any-
rewards. Claim the rewards we were promised.
So, return to the kingdom. Return to Oryx's kingdom.
Each of you make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Adding my intelligence modifier.
None
So
of us.
it's 22.
Mid-conversation, you all suddenly freeze in place, and you hear... No. Well done! As suddenly, a short figure appears before you. As you guys look over him, you can tell he's obviously human, but stunted in growth, a dwarf, if you will. On top of his head is a patchwork, twisted-looking top hat that slouches to one side. Now that that's out of the way, I believe you have something that belongs to me. He turns and looks at Thok, and he walks over and grabs the blade from your hand. He kind of... he jerks it free and holds it and goes, yes.
Punch him in the face and take my blade back.
You are frozen in place. You failed your wisdom save, sir. As he holds it and goes, this is nice. Part 2 of the puzzle. I have the girl. Now I have her soul. Now, there's just one last thing that I need. Her soul's keeper. And he reaches up and he grabs you by the scruff of your neck. He turns and looks at the rest of you. I'll be back for the rest of you. Once I have what is mine. And he turns, and as he does, a dark, swirling portal opens, fire erupting from it. Say goodbye to your friends, Thok. You might not see them again.
Making a lot of assumptions there.
As he slowly starts to drag you through the portal. As he does,
Well, this sucks.
the portal closes behind him, and the three of you are freed. Your hearts thumping in your chest, as you aren't exactly sure what you just saw.
What's that all about? What did he mean by the soul of a girl?
Well, that's obvious,
Maxwell.
isn't it? Jim Jar steps out of the hole that Inogru was in. He needed...
Jar's alive.
Jim Jar? But
You're supposed to be dead,
what he said.
or at least lost in the labyrinth.
Yeah, well, and he kind of rolls his shoulder and stretches. You can't kill a god that easily.
Fuck's sake.
Jesus.
Robert stares at Jim Jar, confused.
He walks up to you, Robert, and looks you up and down. He goes, alright, I guess you, not used to this. Hold on, it's been a while. And he cracks his shoulders as Jim Jar's form starts to shift and turn. He grows, and in the place of the short, sarcastic, deep gnome that you guys had come to know and love, stands an armored figure.
Deep gnome? I didn't know he was a deep gnome.
Yeah.
I thought he was human.
No, he is a deep gnome.
Was.
His right hand shrivels up and turns into a stump. And standing before you is a tall, muscular man with a long white beard, flowing white hair.
That's quite the
Robert.
gross word.
Robert immediately drops to his knee.
He smiles and goes, no, stand.
He stands up.
You all have done well. But this was just the first step in your journey. A warm-up, if you will. The Demon Lords, while powerful, were nothing compared to the ancient Devil Lords. As the Demon Lords are chaotic and caught within fighting themselves, the Devil Lords of old are not. They will work together. In fact, you have already seen that they are. Sildrasil, Thunk, Sikalast, and now him. He looks to where the portal was. There are more, and he is seeking to awaken them. That's why he needed the sword, which holds the soul of Eldith. He already captured her and slaughtered Vizeran in his own tower. There's no time for rest and respite. Your battle has just begun.
Well, that's shocking.
Don't
Just stares, gobsmacked.
So, you were... Huh. Were you always...
Yes. Since the first day that you met me in that drow prison, I have been watching you all. And I've been watching Robert since he was a little boy. He has truly grown. And though he still has much to learn, he is the rightful heir to the title of Grimjaws.
Sorry I talk more, but I'm dying.
He looks at you and goes, "Now, Robert, I hope you learned a lesson when dealing with Inobu. Though it is good to feel and act because of this," and he taps your chest right over your heart, "you must balance it with this," and he taps your forehead. "Your mind and your heart must be in balance. That is the difference between justice and vengeance."
I understand.
Right then.
Speaks.
You will know where your paths lead you now. I cannot tell you, for it is up to all of you to decide. Robert, Illyria, Maxwell, Elizran, Jorah, Macho, and yes, even you, Karazir. You all have your own parts to play here.
And here I thought I had already acquired my vengeance and victory.
Your victory is yours, yes. But as the fates have given you what you sought, now you must pay them back. If you do not stop this threat, the world as we know it will end. An apocalypse unlike any that has been rumored or prophesied will fall upon us. Your friends that you lost, those would just be the beginning. Now, I leave you. But no, I am always here with you, Robert. You are the chosen of Tyr. And he rests his hand upon your forehead, and as he disappears in a flash of light, your skin regains its shiny, divine energy as your eyes once more flare up with light.
Robert stands tall.
As the flash of light... Sorry, what was that?
Looking shocked. He
As...
stands tall.
Okay. Sorry. Anyway, as he disappears, it seems like time returns to normal. As you see shuffling down the street, dwarves and Durgar, bloodied and beaten, many carrying souvenirs from their battles, but all looking grim. Their numbers significantly weakened. Horgar and Brunor both meet up with you standing opposite of each other. So that's it then. Our battles are done.
It's
For
done
now.
for now.
You can go do what you wish. As long as it's not kill us.
Then for now, I'm taking my kin back, and we're taking back Gracklestug from those demon-humping bastards.
Good luck with that.
He bows to
I
you.
hope you get your home back.
Maxwell, if you ever find Themberchild, bring him out of the sky and bathe the earth in his blood.
I'll do it for you.
Puts a fist over his chest, glares at Brunor across the way, and turns and stalks off. Brunor looks around and goes, "Now, Boros, anyone going to tell me where my niece is?"
I believe
I don't
that
know
Fock
who
has taken her.
You're telling me you let that green-skinned bastard take my niece?
It actually wasn't
I
Doc.
wouldn't exactly say let.
Doc was kidnapped, along with Eldath.
By who?
Something far worse than we fought today.
And I hear...
Power.
Yes. Far more powerful than the Demon Lords.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! He starts punching a wall nearby. And what are you boys just doing sitting here?
I don't have any way to travel to the Nine Hells.
Damn it.
Maxwell stands up from being knocked on his ass by Demogorgon earlier. Well, I know back in Oryx's kingdom, or formerly Oryx, that there may be someone who knows how to get to the Nine Hells. I think we should return there and start our search for our mystery man there, or mystery devil, I should say.
We'll also need to supply ourselves for a journey into the Hells. I hear it's less than pleasant.
Stop at Overhill would help.
I'm sorry for my outburst. It was all she had and I couldn't even protect her. Maxwell,
Yes, King?
you're as much a dwarf as any other. You swear on your honor you will do what you can, to get her back.
I will, King Bruno. I swear on it.
Then you will all have anything that the Mind Kingdom can spare to help with this. Yes?
I'll contact you when we know more details on what we would need to do. Where we need to go. I need the knowledge from the king, from Oryx Castle. Plenty of books in that library. Hopefully somewhere saved.
Hey. Thank you. Thank you all. I'm sorry for my outburst. I already owe you boys much, saving my kingdom and protecting the Underdark and the surface world. I hate to ask you if this one more thing, but if you can bring back my niece, I will owe you a life debt.
We will bring her and Valk back. We'll not let whoever did this get away with it. Right, Robert? Kara?
It seems I'm being roped into another adventure with you lunatics.
Thank
Have
you.
a third arm.
Fun. I say we start back at that kingdom that you are referring to, Maxwell.
You know, the Bayoran Empire. First, we have
For
to
now,
get
For now, I'm quite shorted out, so I suggest we rest and move on.
I suggest we leave the city first.
Aye. The Drow are going to be seeking vengeance against us. We need to get back to Gondelgrim and prepare our defenses.
I agree.
Will you boys come back with us? We can ensure your protection.
Yes, let's. I agree to go to Gauntlgrim. Robert, Kara.
I'll travel with you.
How about you, Illyria? Jorah?
Illyria didn't die.
Yeah, I know. It's
You're
great.
lucky. You got to kill 2 demon lords, and you have Illyria still alive, who's a half-dragon? Lucky you.
Maxwell's backstory is tragic.
As you guys
So
turn
this is most.
and you all kind of head out following Brunor and his men. Illyria, Jorah, and Elizran all by your side, Maxwell. Robert, once more, with purpose in your heart. Kara's here. Before you step away, you look down and you see an amulet laying on the ground. You reach down, you pick it up, you hold it in your hand. Suddenly you hear, ready to serve, master. The shield guardian looks down at you.
I'd actually use it. That's the sad thing.
Then use it.
Maxwell, did you drop this? I think it got knocked off your head. Neck,
Keep it.
whichever one.
Trip.
Mm-hmm. I'm reading your
Check Discord.
messages. Yeah.
Alright.
As you guys kind of glance around, once more glancing back at the chaos that was wrought by your plan, you notice there is someone missing. Kazkan is nowhere to be seen.
I think
Likely
Kara's gonna
fled.
turn to-
He likely
Well,
fled when his master disappeared.
Well, Kaskin's either in the abyss at the moment or floating around and looking for him. No need to worry. Kaskin will. Kaskin's harmless unless Buck follows him around.
He'll keep himself safe, I'm sure. He's a beholder. He should be smart enough.
Yeah.
As you guys exit the city, you swear you can hear, off in the distance echoing through the cavern, a sorrowful and hate-filled mourning wail. You guys travel back to Gauntlgrim. The Underdark, remarkably silent. You rest in Gauntlgrim before you make arrangements, once more re-entering the portal of Leona. You guys step out into the fields that surround the Vorskjorn Academy before the door reopens and you step out. Karazir, for the first time seeing this castle, many spires, gray and blue, soar above
Wait,
you.
are we outside of the Underdark?
Yes.
Yep.
Sunlight!
Are we at Costume Grits or whatever?
You are at Idale.
I know. Okay.
This is probably the first time in like a couple years that Karazir has come out of somewhere that doesn't have natural light.
Yeah.
Well, boys. Welcome to Idale.
Surface. Years since I've been here.
As you guys are greeted by a cheering crowd, 3 regal-looking figures, 1 lithe-looking half-elven man, another large, hulking man, and a slender, green-garbed elf, each with dragons, 1 blue, 1 red, and 1 green respectively, all come and approach you, and they bow before you. Pyramus looks at you. Come on, boys. We've got planning to do.
Still a lot of work to be done.
They turn and they gesture you in through the gates of the city, where people line the streets cheering, throwing confetti. And that's where we will end for this evening. Thank you everybody who showed up to watch. And thank you to my players. This is officially the end of the Out of the Abyss campaign, my first ever campaign as DM. I could not have done it without these guys' support and the support from the people who watch. I love you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. This campaign was a blast to run for you guys, and I look forward to continuing this story with you all. Next week, we will be picking up with the Homebrewed ending to this story, the battle against the Devil Lord's beginning. And a very, very special thank you to Mr. Ledgerbrill, who, after tonight, will not be with us for quite some time. Thank you so much, dude.
Characters are amazing.
We are all going to really miss you. Me especially, dude. Like, seriously, I appreciate you constantly being here, especially at the early hours. And I'm really going to miss you, man.
I'm gonna miss you, Ledge.
I
will
love
miss
to
you.
hate your characters. They're just amazingly terrible to be around for everyone involved except them, which just makes them amazing.
I'm gonna miss
Well, that's
them.
good.
Doc was great.
It's a fun way to play an evil or self-interested character.
You'll hear more of Thok.
Yeah, our whole.
We'll
whole
save
next
him
part of the
eventually.
campaign is trying to rescue him.
not sure that's going to happen, but something.
So, on that note, I hope everyone who was watching enjoyed, and I hope you guys come back for more. Like I said, we will be back next week for Lord Monotone's, Foley's, and Vizendel's continuation of the story. And hopefully, we will see Thok once more in the future.
Prepare for electricity puns galore.
Please no.
I have an entire list here now.
I'm the pun maker here.
I had been dropping electrical puns since the start of this session.
They're so bad we didn't even pick them up.
Well, you know.
I guess they weren't shocking enough.
Oh. Well, you should be glad that you finally amped up your game.
I'm sad.
On that note,
We lost Jim Jar, kind of.
we are going to throw a host to CP Procket. So, everybody
Hello.
enjoy that, and please give CP Procket as much support as you gave us. And once again, we will see you all next week at
Good
Homebrew
welcome,
Haven.
CP. And goodbye, stream.
Everyone say good night or good morning. Stream.
Morning stream.
Good day, stream.
Later stream.
Good luck with your adventures.
I'll see you again soon in the ring world.